my phone so remote.
Hi.
I should have hoped you alone.
To
I'm ready to be tending a grave. I always call man.
all right, cool. They can hear us. Everything's good. What's down?
What's that now for?
I know. We've been gone for such a very long time.
Such a long time.
Such a very long
I
time.
couldn't even tell until I looked back at my watch and said, "Oh, it's been a very, very long time."
I checked my watch. My watch don't say much. My watch tell me one thing. It's been
What
too
did
long.
watch tell you?
It's been too
It's
long.
been way too
It's been
long.
too long.
It did. My watch told me the same thing. I said, "Watch, how long has it been?" And I watch said, "It's been way too long." I said, "Oh, okay."
It's too long. So now we are here. We are back.
We are.
We are back like we never left.
I don't even remember leaving to begin with. That's how we never left.
We already know, man. We in here, goddamn Blackout Mafia. It's your boy, your motherfucking player partner, baby Kataru. Chill. No applause needed till after the show. Then I'm in here with none other. The man, the myth, the legend, my brother, my player, the Shark Slayer, Zay Guap, Zay Goo Wop, Zay all that shit. On this long hiatus, you don't gotta get too much into it, but just how you been on this little break?
Truthfully, bro, I don't even remember last time we like got on. I can't even. Like, I know a lot has happened. That's how I know. Like, 'cause it's been a minute, but
Fat
yeah,
minute.
man. You know, it's like been life. I'm doing my thing, navigating these waters,
Mm-hmm.
building, doing what I gotta do for myself, make sure I'm straight. Pretty much. That's all I can say about it right now.
Yes, sir. That's all we can do. Just prepare. Be prepared. Fuck you talking about. Hold on, I'm trying to do this video. Let these niggas know we live.
And we live, baby.
But we back, man. Hi. Have you ever been a drunk? Bro, have you listened to that Kendrick album?
Oh yeah, multiple times, bro. Hold
Right.
on, wait. How you been? How you been, man? What's up? Or are we gonna get into it a little bit in a
We'll
second?
get
Just
to it. We get to it
to.
in a little bit. We get to
Okay,
it in a
okay,
little bit.
okay. Cool.
But yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Between Tyler's album and GNX, bro, I've been just back and forth, switching out the discs and shit. You know what I mean?
You said switching out the disc.
Yeah, like know you be on the game and shit for a long ass time. Yeah, switch out from Call of Duty to Blackouts. Like, bah, 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 bah.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
I. That's how I've been. That's been the formula.
yeah, man. I haven't even listened to Tyler's album yet in completion. I have not yet. I'll be honest.
Man,
Yeah,
if you ready to get
I
into
was a little.
some deep shit, well, that shit is that's an album.
Yeah, for real.
That that mother. I'm a Tyler fan, so my opinion is gonna be a little bit more biased. But I swear to God, bro, just as far as growth and what he's talking about and how far he's came since like Wolf and shit, I love the fuck out this album. It's a beautiful ass work of art. I love how deep he get with just his personal life. I love how the songs sound. I just love that shit. It's amazing.
Go give him his flowers
Oh God, that's
for sure.
a beautiful work of art.
But
But for the audience today, we got a slightly different trajectory for today. Usually, we kind of just talk about life and just what's going on with us in the current moment or even some of the past shit. But these next two streams is gonna be a yap session on both parties. I ain't even gonna lie. Uh, we just kind of gone because a lot of the content too that we do have up, I'm actually gonna delete a lot of that shit. Not delete it, but I'm gonna archive it because now I kind of understand what I want to do with the channel. So I want to remodel it, rebrand it, revamp it, all that cool shit. So yeah, still amongst the same lines of just talking about what we talk about, but now I think I'm gonna be a little more interested in like adding on like our friends and just people that we've met, get their perspectives on, you know what I'm saying, certain things. But today we gon' it's like a two-part yap session of the making of Kataru and Zay. So we gonna start off with me, not because I wanted to, because I said he wanted me to go because he wanted me to
Turn the TV up.
turn his TV off. But so yeah, we kind of just kind of tell life stories and shit, like kind of tell just not every single thing, but you know as much as we can remember and capture from birth to now. You know what I mean? So without further ado, this is the damn. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back and rename the stream Story of Kataru, and then another one. The next one gonna be Story of Zay. I'm gonna do that shit after I get off.
All right, I was thinking that too. I was like, okay.
Hell yeah. But I mean, I come from humble beginnings. You know,
All right.
real shit though, bro. Like I mean, just I don't know how to start, so I'm gonna just go the best way I can think of it, bro. You know, young nigga was born in Atlanta, South Fulton type shit. I don't remember what hospital. To be honest, the hospital I was born in is not even like the same name no more. Like it's not that it don't exist, but that particular name just ain't around no more. So I really don't know what the fuck name it was. But shit, you already know. Born May 13th, 2000. This motherfucker, South Side, South Fulton type shit. I ain't gonna lie, really. A lot of my childhood, I didn't move like out the state or nothing like that, but I did move around like I'm from Old Nat, you know what I'm saying? So I used to live in this like neighborhood complex called Biscayne, but it's not called Biscayne anymore. I think it's called like Beacon Ridge or some shit now. I was living there for a little bit, probably around like 5, 6, moved out of there. Now I'm on like Garden Walk Boulevard type shit, like in Riverdale. You know, I lived in like 2 little apartments over there and shit, going to school. And yeah, bro, it's just life for real. Like life for me was really weird, cause I always say that around 2006, everything kind of got taken from me in a sense, cause like, you know, I would be with my dad a lot. Oh shit, spilling a drink. I'll be with my dad a lot and shit, right? So we would goddamn be everywhere, be at his mama house, be at his friend's house, be at his girlfriend's house. We'd just be just all over the fucking place for real. But like in '06, you know, he got locked up. A lot of shit happened in '06. Like I had 2 sisters that was born that year. And then around January, well no, not January, I forgot when. I got 2 sisters, one Shania and one named Kayla that was born 2006. I forgot when Shania passed away, but she was a preemie, so she was probably only like 5, 6 months when she died. And then Kayla, she's still here. She moved to Florida and shit though. Probably like 6, 7 months, some shit like that. I don't even remember. And then around that same fucking time, my dad got locked up. So just like in a domino effect. Like my first sister died, then my dad get locked up, then my other sister moved to Florida and shit, and then I end up moving from the South Side, moving into Marietta and shit. And now I'm going to a school called like Lockheed and shit like that, and it's cool, you know. Like I've always been cool talking to people, like, you know, getting friends, making friends, things of that nature. But it just kind of becomes apparent that like, yeah, these motherfuckers done been friends for years and shit. You know, they got their little inside jokes and things of that nature and shit that they accustomed to. They done been around each other all their whole fucking life, damn near, you know. So I ain't gonna lie. Early on, I used to feel mad alienated just for that simple fact that I moved around so fucking much, and I would honestly get jealous as a motherfucker seeing kids and shit that would even like right now. It's motherfuckers that's our age that's been friends since they was 5. Like I'm legitimately envious of that, just for the simple fact of you got to grow in one particular environment and thrive in that shit. You know what I mean? So it's like I never realized how much moving around kind of took a toll on just everything I do now because like I'm so as much as I don't like change, I'm so fucking used to it. So it's like sometimes I ain't even gonna lie when it comes to like having a job and shit. Like I'm like, bro, I can't be here longer than a year. Like it just feel weird because I'm just so used to being in one spot for 5 6 months, hop up, move, next spot 4 5 months, hop up, move, and you know what I'm saying. Then on top of that, just being all over the place. Like me and my mama, we would be goddamn in the West End, we on the South Side, we on the North Side, we at the Mall of Georgia, we be all over the fucking place. So moving around and being a busybody was just kind of always in my nature as a kid. You feel me? So growing up now, it's like it's kind of hard to balance that shit because stability is such a key factor in just moving forward. You know what I mean? And sometimes it be kind of hard to not get used to that type of shit, just the consistent change. But it was cool though. I ain't gonna lie. That was the first school I actually experienced like being. I ain't gonna say I was bullied in that school because I feel like I dealt with the same shit, like having to fight motherfuckers, talking shit, all that, whatever. I wasn't bullied in that school, but I was alienated in that motherfucker. Cause like a part of the reason why I even moved out the South Side is because I used to fight a lot as a kid. I used to be in all type of trouble and shit, getting referrals left and right. So it's like, matter of fact, hold on, I'm about to take it a little bit back because this is some shit that I feel like really need to be talked about, and a lot of motherfuckers don't experience this, and the niggas who do experience it, we don't speak about this shit. So I'm gonna be one of the first ones to say something about this shit, bro. Hold on. Bro, I used to go to a elementary school in Riverdale called Martin Luther King Elementary, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool ass, yeah, cool ass little school. Now, I've always liked school, like for real, for real. Contrary to popular belief, I've always liked school, but not for the learning and shit. I like the camaraderie. I like fucking around with my friends. I like just the interaction. It's cool, right? But that school quickly let me know and taught me that a lot of motherfuckers don't need to be teachers, bro. Like at all. Because I'm not gonna say I was an angel in school, but like, you know, I be fighting and shit. I'm a class clown at the end of the day. I ain't gonna lie. That's like the biggest thing about me is I'm just a class clown, bro. So like being in that school, nigga, and you just a fucking 5, 6, 7, 8-year-old child just doing what the fuck a regular 5, 8, 7-year-old motherfucker do. And like these motherfuckers would tell us like every other day, like, bro, you ain't gonna be shit. You ain't never gonna be shit. You ain't never gonna amount to shit. I'm like, I'm in 3rd grade, cuz like, what the fuck? Like, damn. Like, and I'm not gonna fret. I used to really think that shit didn't affect me, but it kinda do. Cause it's like, damn, why the fuck would you tell an 8-year-old that? I could see if like the nigga was like already getting locked up, already selling drugs, already smoking weed and shit like that. Then it's like, okay, yeah, that little nigga probably on a fucked up path. I get that. But they would say that shit to us for normal stuff. Like little shit. Like the littlest the fucking shit. Like, I'm talking about your ass talk back to a motherfucker. Your ass you ain't never gonna be shit. And I'm like, but nah, bro. They used to be going through it in that school, bro. Like, I'll never forget. I had this one teacher when I was in kindergarten. I don't know what the fuck I did, bro. But cuz literally got mad and tried to stuff me in a goddamn storage locker. Like, remember them little like big metal things and shit that they have in classrooms? Only like one of them got a handle, so you got like hold one of them. That nigga, I swear on my grandfather's grave, that nigga tried to stuff me in that bitch because I was acting up in class.
A teacher tried to do that to you?
Yes, bro. Like, and I wanted to bring that up because it's kind of why I haven't been trying to stream and shit for the last couple weeks and shit. Cause I just honestly got to realizing a couple things. First, I'm slick still depressed as fuck by my granddad dying. One, I was trying to ignore the shit, and I didn't think I was ignoring it. Honestly, I thought I was just pushing through, but the whole time I was honestly just kind of fucking trying to backseat that shit. But that wasn't doing nothing for me. I could feel my heart chakra being blocked. Like I think I said that shit one time on stream. I was like, bro, like, I don't know. I just don't feel the same. I couldn't describe that shit, but now I kind of think I'm understanding what the fuck it is. But I just said that to say that, like, yeah, bro. It took me a while to realize, like, bro, I went through a lot of abuse as a child that I just didn't recognize as abuse, because it's like, you know, like with my mama, for example, like single mama raising a boy, they instantly think that, okay, now I gotta be 10 times as tough because he a boy and we living on this side of town and it's crazy over here and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you don't gotta do all that shit, bro. You don't gotta be all extra with the boy and shit, bro. Just love that little nigga. Just love that young man. That's all it take. Cause like a lot of shit that I've been remembering that happened to me as a child, and I tried to mimic that shit with my child, and this is like, bro, nah, that little boy gonna fuck around and hate me by the time he 18. So just a lot of abuse, bro. A lot of little shit that I ain't gonna speak on, but I'm definitely working through that shit now and understanding certain things and shit. Like, one thing that's honestly been bothering me like a motherfucker this week, I've never told anybody this shit, honestly, just because I don't really remember if it happened. Like, I got hella suppressed memories from the past, bro, so I really, like, I wish I knew just for the clarity of my own fucking self, honestly, but I don't. But I had a babysitter one time, right? And long story short, the nigga was a fucking pedophile. I remember one day my mama came and she was like asking me like he ever touch you and shit like that. I was like, hell nah. Like I told her at the time, I told her no, like, cause even the day she asked me that shit, I was like, hell no, like I didn't have no memory of that, no recollection, no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but growing up and shit, it's starting to think like, damn, like I don't know, like I really don't fucking know, but it could have happened like in my sleep or some shit. Like I really don't fucking know. They could probably got me on some weird shit, because the only reason my mama asked me the shit was because my babysitter, when he got locked up, I guess he admitted to doing the shit to me. But I'm like, I don't remember that shit, cuz what the fuck? But like I do remember a lot of weird ass shit going on when I would be with him and shit. Like I remember like he was the first nigga to ever get me to like watch porn, and I didn't know what the fuck I was watching. Like the whole time I'm probably like 5, 6 years old, cuz like I remember a lot of weird ass shit going on over there, but that's probably one of the things I truthfully don't remember, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I remember one time we was same babysitter and shit. He was having like a little, I didn't say having a party, but you know how it is when like your mama not at the house and shit, and your friends come over, and it's just, you know what I'm saying. I had to be like 6 years old, bro. This nigga tried to have one of these girls suck my dick, and she was going for it, bro. Like I'm no older than 6, 7 years old, bro. This bitch gotta be 13, 14, bro. 12 or some shit. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. This whole week I've really just been by myself. Like I ain't even gonna cap. I was lying to motherfuckers all week saying I was out of town, all type of shit, bro. I was at the crib, bro. Like I had a lot of shit to really unpack that been kind of plaguing a nigga. You feel me? So like, I feel like now I'm in a better spot, because the worst shit in the world, bro, is having a problem that you can't fucking identify. Cause it's like I don't even know what the fuck I'm trying to fix. Like I'm just pulling fucking shit apart, hoping something fucking give. But now that I kind of have a better understanding of this shit, it's like, okay, good. Now I know at least where to head with, you know, the rest of this shit. But yeah, bro, niggas just go through a lot of shit, bro. Like so much shit. I can't even fucking pinpoint everything, dog. But nah, either way. So what was I at? Like around like let's say I moved to Marietta. But around the
Yeah, you talking. Mm-hmm.
I was like I ain't gonna lie. Around the time I moved to Marietta, shit got better but worse all at the same fucking time, right? Cause like I ain't gonna lie, I started to realize like, dang, bro, like at a very early age, I realized me and my mama do not have a good relationship. Like I don't even like saying this shit sometimes, but like honestly, bro, if I'm gonna just put it all out there, nigga, I used to really want to act like Stewie with my mama, if that makes sense. Like,
Mm-mm. What you mean by that?
what did Stewie always try to do to Lois, but never got a chance to do on Family Guy?
I never watched it.
You didn't?
Nah, I wasn't in a Family Guy like that.
Ah, damn, you missing out, brother.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, bro. I used to really not like my mama, bro, as a kid. To the point where I literally used to think about going to her room with a sharp object and doing some fucked up shit. I ain't gonna cap.
Mm.
And it's like, bro, I used to feel so fucking alone as a kid, bro. Like, I'm talking about. Matter of fact, this kind of going to the question I said that Kane asked me a few days ago and shit, cause he was me and my girl had broke up and shit or whatever, and then I was just kind of talking to him about like some hoes and shit, and then he was like, bro, how the fuck you always going from like being in love to having hoes and shit? And honestly, I told him, I was like, bro, it's some deep rooted, some deep seated shit that I just ain't really fully worked out yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. And he's like, what you mean by that? And I was just like, it's just a lot of shit, bro. But it really come from just like shit with my mama. Like now that I'm really peeping it, like me and her did not have a good relationship, bro. Like so much to the point where if she was on the phone with me, nigga, I ain't want to hear her fucking voice, my nigga. I'm like, bro, turn this bitch the fuck down. Sit the phone over there. I'ma just, yeah, okay. Huh? Say it again. All right, cool. Like I had some hatred towards that lady, bro, and it's mainly because I felt like how she was trying to raise me was just, that shit felt like hate to me. Like I understand it now. It's like you a single mama raising a boy, and I'm not an easy boy to raise. Like I'm aggressive. I like fighting. I'm combative, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And now that I really understand that about myself, I can respect why she had to handle me the way that she did. Because it's like most mamas and shit like that don't have the dad not around because he a fuck nigga sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So it's really different for her because it's like, nah, my dad around, but he can't really be around how he want to be. You see me? So he got to just stick to phone calls and shit like that. He can't really be in my face to discipline me with certain shit, you know? But as a kid, like, you know, you don't understand none of that shit, bro. Your mama pop you and shit, nigga. You don't. I feel like one thing's kind of different though. I feel like some kids, like, not everybody, like some kids kind of just get it off the rip, which is kind of weird to me. Like they kind of go through the motion with their parents and shit like that, but then by the time they get grown, they done kind of figured it out. They like, man, that was just her being my mama. Like I ain't tripping about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm more emotional. I ain't gonna cap. So that shit, it took a little longer for me to just kind of just realize what the fuck was up. You know what I mean? But around the time I got to Marietta, bruh, shit was terrible at that point, nigga. Like I went from not liking her ass to hating her ass for sure, nigga. Like, cause she had a boyfriend at the time, right? And I swear, it just always felt like she would do shit to damn near put her boyfriend over me for real. You know what I mean? And then like when I would be on punishment, like I'm not a dumb motherfucker. Like I always understood, you know, you fuck up, punishment. Like I understood consequences and shit. But it's like the way she would punish me with, that's like, damn, this shit like you hate me for real. You know what I'm saying? Cause like okay, you on punishment, cool, no TV, all right, that's whatever and shit. But it's like nigga, we finna go eat dinner and shit, and yo ass leave me in the damn dining room by myself. And you in the fucking room with your nigga and shit, munching up. I'm sitting there like, God damn, and then bitch dolo. You know what I mean? So that shit used to feel like she hate my ass for. I'm like, damn, she don't want to be around me or something. Like, what the fuck wrong with me? But like, I ain't gonna lie, I never had that thought of a, like, what the fuck wrong with me. It was just more so like, if you against me, fuck you. Like, that's just that's just how I was immediately bred. I ain't even gonna lie. So feeling like my mama wasn't really on my side and shit like that, it just bred a early ass mindset of just fuck you. Like, you want to be up that nigga ass all day? All right, cool. Fuck your ass. I ain't tripping about this shit no more. Then, you know. So, and mind, like I said, like, we done. My dad locked up. One sister dead. Other sister in Florida and shit. I'm living in motherfucking Marietta. My whole family on the south side and shit. So like, when I'm telling you, nigga, I felt alone, my nigga. Like, dolo, nigga. I'm talking about singular cram in a box, nigga. Like, I'm by myself for real. So like, but all that shit kind of changed when I finally moved to Gwinnett, bruh. I met this one teacher named Miss Fain, Miss Berkeley Fain, and I love the fuck out that woman because she was the only motherfucking teacher to acknowledge that I'm a fucking child. Like, when I would be in class with her and I'm being bad or I'm fucking up, whatever the case may be, she the only motherfucking teacher that wouldn't just immediately send my ass to ISS, write me up, suspend me. Like, she had a lot of patience and she took her time with me for real. And I cherish the fuck out that shit. Because that's some shit that nobody else did. Not even my fucking mama. You feel me? So, with her doing that shit, it honestly allowed me to just open up more with, like, kids that was in school with me and shit. Like, so I was able to have more friends and shit like that, you know? Able to just feel more comfortable and feel, like, accepted. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But, like, but that was, like, this is kind of where me and Kane related to the point of I hated being at home and I loved going to school because school was where all my friends was at. School was where all the freedom was. School was where my mama was not at. So it's like I wasn't necessarily looking to just fuck up. I was just looking for acceptance on some shit. I was just looking just to imagine trying to show your mama, like, you done drew some shit in your room. You done been drawing motherfucker for like a few hours and shit. Maybe a few 15 minutes. I don't even care. It don't matter. But you just so proud of this little drawing and shit. Go to your mama, you show it to her. It may have a symbol that she don't fuck with. She get that demonic shit the fuck out of my face. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? That's like, and she actually might be right as far as like, oh, that might be an actual demonic symbol on there. But like, I don't fucking know that shit. I'm just drawing some shit. And I just, at the end of the fucking day, I'm just a kid that drew some shit and want to show my mama, bro. That's it. You feel me? So to have her just kind of just shit on the whole cool little idea that I had, like, I'll never forget this, bro. I drew a picture of, like, it wasn't like nobody in particular, but like I just kind of draw people and just whatever the fuck, right? So I drew this little picture of this dude with like a hat on, and like some aviator glasses, and I put like the word YOLO next to it, like some little bold bubble letters. You know, you only live once, shit like that. I thought shit was fire as hell. I showed my mama the shit, and then she like, why you put you only live once? Don't you know in the name of the Lord you'll always live? And I'm not trying to hear that shit. Just say the picture fast. I'll go the fuck back in my damn room. Like, I'm not trying to hear all that damn why this picture ain't up to fucking par for God and shit like that. What the fuck they gotta do with me drawing the picture? Like, that just took the whole excitement and shit out of what the fuck I'm trying to show you now. You know what I mean? Like, that shit, that discouraged the fuck out of me as a kid. Like, I don't know if that would have affected you or like the audience and no shit, but that fucked with me personally. That just kind of made me not to the point of like I don't want to create no more, but just more so like I don't want to show you shit no more. So I'm gonna still do my creative shit, but it's just I see that there's no support here. Even if you don't like what the fuck I'm doing, it don't matter. Like I don't care. Like it's what the fuck I want to do. It's my life, whatever. So like I said early on, I had that mindset of if you ain't with me, you fucking against me. So my mama just made it seem like in every damn regard she was fucking against me. So it made it kind of weird in the house. I ain't gonna lie. Like I really just did not like being at home, bro. Especially in fucking Marietta, cause it was like I had friends out there and shit, but all my friends started acting weird. Like they started being fucking weird and shit. I don't know. Niggas switched up on my ass. But Duluth, Gwinnett as a whole, always been kind of good to me. Like as far as like the people I've met, the friends I've made, along the way and shit. Like I haven't had anybody that was a op or just against me. They kind of showed themselves early. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't really have to deal with too much of like the snake shit and niggas faking. Like, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't nothing like that. But like a lot of motherfuckers, you included, all y'all at the car wash, like everybody, bro. Like y'all motherfuckers was my damn escape. Like for real. Like keep it a whole bug with you. I kind of be downplaying that shit, but like I really don't know where the fuck I'd be right now if it wasn't for like y'all, bro. Like my friends and shit for real. Cause nigga, my home life was not it. Like, bro, I hated my fucking mama when I was a kid, bro. And it pissed me off so much because it was like I'm the kind of person that I really do love. Like I love camaraderie. I love loving conversation and all type of shit like that. Like, I love just the aspect of loving somebody else, whether it's your friend, your girl, whatever the fuck. I just love, bro. So it's like I'm the kind of person where I really don't have no problem. Put it like this: let's say you dating a girl or some shit, right? And you text her good morning every single day, right? But then one day, let's just say your phone goddamn. This happened before for real. You went to sleep and you did not charge your phone. Woke the fuck up, your shit was dead as hell. Better yet, how about this? On top of your shit being dead, you went to sleep later than usual. You usually knock the fuck out around like 10:30. Your ass knocked out 1 in the morning today. Woke up around 2:30 p.m. Phone dead as fuck. Charge your phone up, look at your shit. Your girl ain't text you. It's like I really don't have no problem to text you every single day, but it's just the knowing that if I don't put these pieces in place, they never gonna get put in place. You know what I mean? That should be kind of fuck with me. Cause it's like, damn, like I want a relationship. You know what I'm saying? And you say you want one, so it's like, why I don't feel like that? Why does it feel like I'm pulling all the fucking weight to get this shit cracking? You know what I'm saying? And that's some shit that's always bothered me. Like that make it hard for me to pursue a lot of shit, because I feel like a lot of shit should be, as far as a relationship at least, I feel like that should be 50-50. Like I should not be trying to keep this afloat more than you are in whatever regard it is. I don't care if it's a like romantic relationship, platonic, friends, mother son, whatever. It's like, bro, if you actually fuck with me, it'll show. You know what I'm saying? So just having all my friends and shit, bro, having that outlet to go around people, because it's kind of funny. My mama said the same shit about my dad, bro. She would be like, when your dad got around us and got around his friends and shit, he be cracking jokes, laughing, dancing, goofy as a motherfucking shit. But my grandmama never see that side of my dad, right? And then the same thing with my mama. It's like, when I'm around y'all niggas, y'all see me do all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? If you was to go, Zay, if you right now, if you was to tell my mama that you've seen me do half the shit that you seen me do, she would not believe you. Like, she's not going, he's like, nigga, my son don't dance. My son don't be singing. He don't be doing that shit. Like, I don't do that around her. Like, I've never felt comfortable enough to do that type of shit around her. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, to kind of circle back on Kane question, that's slick why I realized why I be fucking with hoes and in and out the mix and shit so much. I used to kind of think it was like some apple don't fall too far from the tree type shit. Because my dad was the same way, my granddad was the same way. So I kind of thought that was the key to it, but that ain't the key. That play a part for sure. But it's like it's that abandonment that I felt from my mama and shit. And now I'm realizing that okay, I'm looking for that type of love and female attention from these hoes and shit. Okay, now I see what the fuck I got going on, right? And I've kind of known that for a while, but it's just more so now. Like, okay, I know that, but what do I do with that? You feel me? Like, I get that I got this issue, I got this problem here, but I don't necessarily know the formula or what I can plug in here and there to really figure this shit out. I'm just kind of going through it every day, just like, all right, fuck it. What's the move? What we on today? Like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? So like, just living in Gwinnett, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That whole time period was so fun for me. As much as I just couldn't stand being in my house with my mama and shit, bro. Cause nigga, I ain't gonna front, bro. Some shit that I realized too, like with Kane and my homeboy Johnny, like on paper, like if you was to put this on paper, I'm damn near a hood nigga, bro. But I really don't, cause I'm not a hood nigga. I'm really not. But it's like, let's air it out, nigga. I done been to jail before. I done sold drugs, nigga. I done shot at niggas. You feel me? It's like I've done that shit, and it wasn't, none of that shit was done for an image or to make somebody think I was cool. Like I did all that shit by myself, like just dolo. Nobody knew about that shit. Like I know motherfuckers that don't know about none of that shit. But it's like, I don't know, bro. I started kind of going off. I'm finna go into some other shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna go into a whole other topic, but yeah, bro. Just being able to be outside with niggas and really get to learn who I am and what I like and shit like that was dope, bro. Especially moving to Gwinnett. Like, I feel like Duluth, like, when I was at Duluth and shit like that, I was able to be myself, you know? Like, everybody kind of, I ain't gonna say everybody knew me, but a lot of folks did know me in that bitch. Like, I was, I ain't gonna say popular or no shit. That's a crazy word to say. But motherfuckers knew me. I could walk through that bitch and dap everybody up. Let's just say that. I can say that right there, right? But I don't know, after a while and shit, bruh, me and my mama, it just kind of got weird. Like, shit never really got better. It just kind of got pushed over, or like you throw a rug over the shit, just walk over that motherfucker. Like, it wasn't really getting handled for real. So like, she'll say certain shit like, oh, well, when it come to disciplining you, I'm not gonna do this no more. I'm not gonna do that no more, right? But then like, moment you get pissed off doing the same old shit. So after a while, I just started really thinking like, bro, her ass just lying to me. Like, she just lying. Like, I don't know what the fuck she talk about no more, bro. Like, she don't fuck with me. She be lying like a motherfucker. Like, I was just building like a Rico of just shit that I did not like with my mama. So much to the point where like really, what was really killing me more than anything else, more than like the abandonment, more than her not liking my interests and shit, I truthfully feel like my mama has never done shit to truthfully defend me when it came to shit. Because the very first thing I'm gonna say, that's just, she can't deny this shit. When I was a senior and I went to Lanier and shit, bro, my homeboy, it's me and two of my homeboys, right, going to get breakfast and shit, like early in the morning. My homeboy, remember the little pack of apples and shit we used to have? This nigga, he threw the apples at me because he just didn't want the shits no more. And I didn't pick the apples up. Like, it hit me like right here. You know what I'm saying? So it hit me like, bow. I caught that bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, nigga, I don't want this shit. And I threw it back to him, right? So, throw it back to him. Eat our breakfast, walk around, go to first period and shit like that. I'm in first period and the principal come like, hey, him right there. Come here. So I'm like, fuck, what the hell you want, nigga? I don't got shit for you, nigga. So this nigga literally going there and talking about some. So you love throwing apples? I'm like, the fuck you talking about? Like I'm dead ass confused. I don't know what he talking about. He like, we got you on camera trying to have a food fight. I'm like, nigga, where in the cafeteria? He said, just look at the video. So he showed me the video and I see me throwing the apples at the dude, right? So I'm like, so what the fuck am I looking at here? So, because I'm under the impression that he watched the whole damn video. I'm under the impression that he watched my homeboy throw them at me, I catch them, and then I throw them back to the nigga. But he didn't look at that shit. He didn't see him throw them to me. He just said, why did you throw the apples at him? I said, because he threw them to me first and they was his, so I gave him the fuck back to him. This motherfucker gonna say, well, I didn't see that on the camera. I'm like, nigga, rewind this bitch 5 seconds. The fuck you mean you ain't see that on camera? So then, called my mama and shit. He called her. She just immediately on this nigga's side. I'm like, bro, that's not even what the fuck happened. She talking about so you throwing apples and shit in school. I'm like, no. I tell her exactly what the fuck happened. She like, why he got a lie for? I'm like, I don't fucking know. The nigga get paid for it. Like, the hell, this nigga didn't, like that used to bug me so fucking bad, bro. Like, that, and then this right here. This the one thing that really made me fucking hate my mama more than anything else. First fucking day of school. If any of y'all niggas used to wear, like, DGK and shit like that, you know, DGK used to have this kid named Steven Fernandez that was like a poster boy for a lot of their clothes and shit, right? His nickname was Baby Scumbag, right? So a lot of their clothes and shit, you could probably look up black DGK Scumbag shirt and you may dead ass find the exact shirt that I had. Is a DGK right here and like Scumbag and like box letters and like Compton under it. And then on the back, it had like on the like shoulder panel type, like all up on this little top spot, it said Scumbag, right? So first day of school, I wear that shirt, right? I get to school, I'm thinking I'm fresh as a motherfucker, right? No, yeah, first day, yeah, new fit. I'm in a bit teed up. I get pissed off instantly. Why I get pissed? Because there's a female with the same fucking shirt that I got. Whole fucking fit ruined. Whole shit ruined. I'm done. I'm no longer original. I'm mad as a motherfucker, right? But I digress. I'm not tripping too much about that shit, right? So long story short, my fucking principal ends up seeing me. Now, mind you, she didn't see the back of my shirt. Another teacher saw my shirt and then told Miss Kenshin about it. That was the principal's name. Her name was Miss Kenshin, right? This is exactly what the fuck happened. I'm in my first period class, bro. I leave class, get the fuck up out of there, walk into my next class. She called my name and say, come here. Take your book bag off. I'm like, for what? I take the shit off, show her the back. She was like, I don't want you to be a scumbag. I'm like, it's a fucking shirt. That word really don't mean shit to me. Like, it really fucking don't. I'm not gonna lie. If someone called me a scumbag today, I get what it mean, but that word ain't as offensive as like a pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, or a bitch. Like, I get the meaning behind it, but that don't offend me personally. I'm not gonna lie. But either way, it pissed me off because she told me to take the fucking shirt off and that if I didn't, I was gonna get a referral. So I was like, not to be a fucking snitch, what about the bitch that's wearing the same shirt that I got right now? And she was like, oh yeah, I spoke her already. I'm like, okay, what'd she get? A warning? Where the fuck my warning at? You told me if I don't take a bitch off right now, I'm getting a referral. Mind you, I don't have an extra shirt. So you really put me in a rock and a fucking hard place. So like, when that shit happened, I'm looking at my mama like, bruh, what the fuck? And she like, you know what? Just don't wear the shirt no more. I'm like, nah, fuck that shit. Everybody, nigga, this is like, mind you, it's 2014, 2015. How many niggas wore skateboard brands at that time? Everybody shopped at Zoomies at that time. Everybody got Vans. Everybody got DGK. Everybody got Primitive. All like you couldn't wear a lot of shit because we all got the same shit. So it would always piss me the fuck off. And I'm like, bruh, it's been too many times where I've gotten in trouble with a group of motherfuckers and we all do the exact same shit, but I'm the one who get the worst punishment, as if we not all robbing the fucking bank right now. Like, so that would always piss me the fuck off. I'm like, bro, like, you just straight going with everything they say. You ain't even listening to my side of this shit. I might as well not say shit. And it's like, hold on. Oh, okay. And that should be getting annoying because it's like, bro, come on now. You know damn well you can't just take what this motherfucker saying for face value every single time, bro. Like, this bitch is not batting 1,000. None of that shit, bro. So that just made me early on feel like she ain't on my side, bro. She ain't got my back with shit. And that's just kind of how I carry it out through life, just with that sentiment. Like, bro, she ain't got my back with nothing, bro. So it's like a lot of stuff, even now, like, I try to handle by myself just because I really don't feel like, a lot of motherfuckers deal with, like, self-hate. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers kind of just feel like they inadequate just off their own thoughts. But it's like, that shit for me come from, like, stuff with my mama. So, like, it really get hard sometimes to be in a relationship with a woman and, like, she trying to tell me she love me and shit, but it's like, I don't even think my mama love me. So how the fuck am I believe you? Like, you know what I mean? So, but that was all through Duluth and shit. I ain't gonna cap. Duluth was one of the more fun periods in life, just because I didn't have, I wasn't as alone as a kid. Like, I didn't have to just strictly be alone. Like, I had friends, I had interest, I had, even if I was like in my room all fucking day, like, I had things that could pull me out of this particular moment. I'm like, nigga, I can draw all fucking day, I can listen to music. Like, I had outlets and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But just growing and just from like what, 16 to, oh yeah, then nigga got kicked out and shit. I ain't gonna bring up that time period. That was my time period when I got kicked out and I was living with my grandma for the first time. Nigga, that shit was, I was active. I was I can't say I was in the streets, but I was active, nigga. I was, boy, I was doing all type of shit I shouldn't have been fucking doing, bro. I was literally all over the city, jugging and finessing, getting these phones and shit, making money off these iPhones. Like, bro, I was on time, man. What the fuck? Hold on. My bad, bro. I heard. What the hell? I don't know.
Give me 1 sec. I'm about to go piss real quick. You hear me?
Yeah, I can. My bad. I
No,
heard
you
a
good.
fucking car horn outside honking. I thought it was my shit. Trying to make sure it won. But okay. But yeah, oh, this nigga done took off. His head done left me. That's an Alpha and Omega, bitch. What I'm on. Turn this TV off. And with the type of activity when don't you get involved. Oh, but that, yeah. Okay, for sure. Damn, what's the last thing I said? Did you heard?
Yeah, you were. Hold on. Yeah, you talking about pretty much how like you didn't feel as if like that you feel like your mom hated you, so it made it hard for you to like kind of like live yourself in a sense.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah. So like, damn, what was I saying? Okay, yeah. So like, yeah, around that time of Duluth, shit kind of got a little bit better, just like with me and my like self esteem, just because like I said, I had friends and shit. I was able to just connect with people and not feel so alone and shit no more like that, right? And honestly, shit was cool, but it's like it's all kind of been the same shit. Like nothing ever really changed after that. Like after like 16, 17, that's when shit really kind of just got thrown under a rug and put into a box of just, oh, this is what it is, and we just gonna chalk it up from there and just, you know what I'm saying? Like some shit in my family that pissing me off, we be trying to just sit here and act like we ain't just cuss each other out, say some crazy ass shit. Motherfuckers don't need to apologize and then try to get back to being cool and shit. And it's like, nah, like nigga, we got all type of built up and you know pent up emotions and shit. It's like, nah, bro, we can't just sit here and act like this ain't what it is, bro. Like I remember it was one time. Being around other people is what really let me understand. Like, damn, no, my family dynamic is not healthy like I thought it was for real. Like certain shit is like obviously like I know that's not healthy, but then there's other shit when it's like, damn, like even though like it's not healthy, it's like certain things don't really get put into perspective until you get to really see that shit like in your face. You know what I mean? Like it was just one time, I don't remember what the argument was about, but it was me and my baby mama's mama and shit, right? And I think I cussed at her. I told her like to shut up or something like that. I said something wild, disrespectful to her, and I forgot what the fuck I said at this point. I ain't gonna cap, but it was like when I told my baby mama, like she was like, I mean, you cussed at my mom. In return, I was like, I mean, shit, I cussed at my mama. I cussed at my grandmama, cussed at my daddy. Like that's normal on some shit with my family. Like my dad cussed at his mama. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, like threatened her and some other shit. And it's like it don't make just because they did that shit don't make it okay for me to follow the fucking steps and shit. But it's like I'm not really being shown better. Like I'm sorry, y'all showing me the same shit that y'all tell me to not fucking do, and it make it hard to not do it. Like how the fuck I wish Wiz Khalifa would come be talking about some anti-smoking weed seminar. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Like it's all you do is smoke weed. How the fuck you gonna tell me not to get in and smoke? And I understand like you could your experience could let another motherfucker know like, bro, look, this ain't what it seemed like, this ain't what it cracked up to be. But it's like you can't teach a motherfucker nothing that you ain't learned. Like if I don't know Spanish, how the fuck do I intend to be a Spanish instructor when all I know is fucking hola? I can't tell you what the fuck. I don't know how to say phone in Spanish. I can't greet a motherfucker past 3 words. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like y'all gotta, if y'all want better out of me, you gotta have better out yourself. Like you can't want all this for me and you ain't even halfway on that path your damn self. You feel me? And that was some shit that really. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Oh, that's crazy as fuck. But yeah, wow. I just fucking. I'm gonna tell you later. I'll tell you later. I don't want to say it on stream. But yeah, there's a lot of realization of shit. Realizing that the stuff that I want to learn or I need to understand out of life, I'm just really not gonna learn from y'all. And not like out of hatred or like on some just like belittling type shit. But it's just truthfully because the stuff that I'm trying to learn, y'all ain't even taught yourselves yet. Like, motherfuckers be wanting me to be communicator, but it's like, you don't talk about shit. You know, they want me to be goddamn able to handle my anger in a healthy manner, but it's like, how the fuck do you handle your anger? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I had cussed out my mama, and then my dad told me, bruh, that's some shit I never fucking do. And then a year fucking later, here his ass go doing the same shit. So I'm like, see, what the fuck do y'all expect from me then? Like, y'all, you ain't got it figured out yet. You ain't even doing the right shit yet. So how the fuck you expect me? And I think that's what makes it kind of hard. That's another thing I've been kind of getting at and learning this whole week and shit is I don't know how the fuck to give myself grace because I've never received it. And like, it makes it hard to give myself grace, and then it makes it hard to give other motherfuckers grace and shit too. Just because I've just never had it. Nobody's ever, I ain't gonna say nobody, but it's been real seldom that, you know, I make a mistake or something like that, and motherfuckers don't just immediately go for the neck with me. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean.
So like, yeah, bruh. After a while, that shit just kind of got irritating. Cause all this shit, like, I feel like I've never really, while I've grown through shit, I've never really grown through it. Like, a lot of this shit kind of just feel like I'm just wearing too small shoes and shit. I can't take these motherfuckers off because I just been so deep in this shit now. It's like it's hard to, when you get so used to doing shit a certain way, it's so fucking hard to get away from that shit. Especially being stuck. it don't even matter what the fuck it is. Honestly, it can really be any fucking thing. Like it could be the way you brush your fucking teeth, the way you get in the damn car. Like certain shit when you just been doing this stuff for the fucking longest, and I'm now realizing like, damn nigga, I've been really trying to put a back seat to a lot of my trauma and shit for a while. It's like that shit feel like it's. I've been doing this so long, so it feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. You know.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know. Now I'm at the point where I can look at all this shit that's been going on. I can. I really want to say I can work through it better, but I really fucking can't. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, the other thing I realized is this that I really haven't been healing from shit like I thought. That this shit still is just as painful. Shit still just as. Some stuff I got, I like. As far as women, like females and shit like that, I feel like stuff like that is so easy to get the fuck over. Like a breakup or just anything like that. I can get over shit like that so fucking easy. Because it's kind of like I've already went my whole life without you. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is the rest of it? Like like I went 13, 14 years never knowing you fucking existed. So when your ass leave now, it's like I can get right back into, oh, she's not here no more. Like it's not a hard thing to fathom, as opposed to trying to cut off people that's been in your life for fucking from the start. And it's like, damn, you ever feel like you can't really, like when it comes to like closure and shit, right? Do you feel like you need to speak to the person, no matter who it is, no matter what it is? Do you feel like talking to the person is necessary for closure, like on your end?
Always.
Always.
Now, whether that's right or not, I don't know, but always, yeah.
I often say, see, that's what I think my problem is, because I've just from stuff that I've read, videos I've seen, a lot of people, and I get why they do it, but they put you in the mindset of don't worry about if that person apologizes or not, because sometimes you deal with a narcissistic person that's not going to apologize. So, I recognize that's what be fucking me up. It's like I know that if I got a Phillips head, get a Phillips head screwdriver, right? If I got a flathead, get a flathead. But it's other shit that is like, okay, how the fuck do I handle this though? Like everything, like I know if a motherfucker don't really care about me, they're a narcissist. I know to not care about you. I know how to handle you, right? But I feel like a lot of people know how to handle that shit because you kind of put yourself in the mindset of the narcissist is a stranger. This is a friend. This is a coworker. This ain't my mama. This ain't my dad. This ain't my cousin, my grandma. Like, this ain't a person that, even though a lot of motherfuckers do, cut off family, say just protecting their own peace, things of that nature. I ain't gonna front. Something about me, it makes it really hard to do that shit. Like with my grandma, for example. Most people just kind of, in a way, say fuck her. Like, not directly, but we all know the issues she got. We all know just how she get with stuff. And there's definitely a level of, if she want to change, she gonna change, and she don't, she just not, bruh. And that's cool. But it's really, it gets to a point where it's like, all right,
And that,
you say you love this person and shit. You see they not doing the best mentally, and you don't got no type of will to want to. I'm not saying insert yourself into their whole daily routine and try to change that person, but just you don't care enough to at least just be like, hey, bro, I feel like you should, you've been gaining a little weight. I feel like you should, come to the gym with me or something, come run with me. You know what I'm saying? Just little shit like that. Like I feel like it'd be real hard for me to just kind of let go of shit when I see like my family going through shit. 'Cause it's like, bro, like nah, nigga, like who the fuck else gonna help their ass? Like nigga, we blood. Like the world don't care about your ass. Not the same way I do, at least. So I was like, how the fuck do I sit here and like I know you got this issue, but at the same time, I really know that I really can't help you out with this issue because this is some shit that you gotta want for yourself. I literally can't want this for you. So if I could, like Zay, I could want you to be the strongest nigga in the world, bro. If you never hit the gym, I never see my dream. I can't make you go to the gym. Even if I did kidnap your ass and took you to the fucking gym, I can't make you work out. I can't make you literally go harder, go get stronger. I can't make none of that shit happen. So I'll be getting stuck like in a rock and a hard place. I'm like, damn, like how the fuck do I help this person? And it be feeling fucked up knowing that, damn, you know what? I can't help you. Shit. That's a real fucked up feeling, at least for me. Especially as a man, cause we fixtures and shit in our heads, so it's like, damn, like I can't do nothing for you. Like, and knowing I have to just watch you either make or break yourself, it's just that shit hurt me personally. I ain't gonna lie, and it make me look at myself kind of differently, mainly with my grandma, just because I've always seen her struggling. I've always seen what she had going on, and I've always wanted to help her with that shit, right? And we've talked about this shit before on the pod, like just me recognizing that the problem that I thought she had ain't really that. It's some other shit. So, I'm over here super yapping right now. I don't even know where to start no more, bro. I lost train of thought damn near.
You good, bro? Just keep doing what you're doing.
But I don't know, bro. It's just it be fucked up because like I don't try to pawn myself off as an individual that just know every fucking thing. So I definitely don't. But I definitely do pride myself in the things that I know because I took the time to research that shit, read about it, whatever the fuck. So it's like certain things I don't even care to argue about because it's like because like all right, respectfully, this person may understand the concept of you know being a fucking like a rapper or some shit. Like this person might understand like, oh yeah, writing music, late night studio shit, smoking, doing drugs, battling demons, blah blah blah. Like you get the concept, but you don't get the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? You not the one going through a million fucking emotions, but trying to hand pick out the ones to tell the world and shit, and make it make sense. Not only to the point of just it's a coherent sentence, but you gotta feel what I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a hard ass thing to do to get your pain out and make it digestible and understandable to other motherfuckers and shit. That shit that's a real skill, because a lot of motherfuckers can't do it or don't attempt to do it. So my whole point of saying that is just I now see that the problem or the stuff that I'm trying to help with, I never fully understood until now. So now that I know what this thing is, what this problem is, I know I can't help this shit. I have to let the individual at hand go through the motions. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally can't. And the hard part about that shit is I can make this shit so easy. Like, have you ever had that feeling of just like, bruh, if you just listen to what the fuck I'm saying, this shit would go so smooth. Like, you wouldn't have no damn problem. If you just listen to what I say word for word, I promise you, you'll be perfectly damn fine. Like, that's kind of the state I'm in right now with it. It's like I love, it's a love hate thing for real, but like, I love when I talk about all my vegan shit and all the stuff that I'm taking and supplements and things of that nature, and people always say the exact same shit. You vegan? I can't give up my bacon. Oh no, I love chicken. Oh, I love this. I love that. Ooh, out the bam. But it's like, y'all don't really understand it, bro. I've seen too many motherfucking people die of cancer, and I've always been curious of cancer because it's the one fucking disease that there is no fucking cure for. I've always been curious of that shit because it seems like that's just a damn determined thing to happen when you get a certain age. You're just gonna die of cancer. It's like how the I've always been curious of that shit, honestly. So watching her, do the same little shit. She don't want to take the time to do certain things, to prep certain foods a certain way, you know. But then it's like when she started taking these supplements and shit, cause she was sick for a while, right? I started giving her this liquid called colloidal silver, something like that. And then I was giving her some sea moss, and that shit damn near cleared her the fuck out. And some black seed oil, and it's stuff like that. Like after she been using that shit, she be like, yeah, nah, like I feel good than a motherfucker. Like my energy levels a little bit better. My cough ain't as bad. Like I'm still coughing, but there's nothing coming up with it no more. Like what the, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's what this shit for. Like I'm not trying to change you to harm you. Like no, like you keep the stuff that she keep telling me she won't. I'm like, all right, if you really want that, here's how to get it. And she just realizing that it's a lot more work than she thought it was gonna be. But it's a thing. I'm like, it's work, but it's like, look, you 70 something years old. If you really want to change some shit, you either gonna have to be willing to put this work in behind it, or now I said that shit one time too. Not trying to be like disrespectful or nothing like that, but I was like, honestly, Nanny, you gonna either fight for your life or end up like my granddaddy in that damn hospital bed in all kind of pain, can't fucking see out your left damn eye, can't hear shit that's right the fuck in front of you. Like that shit is sickening to me, bro. Like that shit is so fucking sick. Like I had to watch that man literally deteriorate in front of my fucking eyes, bro. Like I don't feel like enough motherfuckers really talk about that. Like, nigga, y'all niggas make it seem like this is just some old fly by night shit. Like, no, like whatever the fuck we doing, by the time niggas turn 60 and 70 years old, this shit is shutting down your whole fucking body, bro. Like, nigga, the most karmic shit in the fucking world with my granddaddy dying is this nigga died from the same cancer he used to always warn me about. I put it on his life, nigga, on his grave. He used to always be like, watch out for that prostate cancer, man. Eat your greens, eat them vegetables. He used to literally tell me, you eat food for the nutritional value, not the fucking taste. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad that he put that in my head as a child, because now I can always remember that and go back to that and pull that into now. Like, yeah, nigga, my stomach hurting a little bit with that spinach shit. You know what I'm saying? And that shit always will be fucking working for real. But damn, I had a segue for that shit. My point was, I just don't like seeing people that I know I can help go down the wrong path of shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's like this ain't. I've kind of accepted and gotten to the point where I understand that things have to be worked for. Things is not going. It's okay if you working for some shit and it takes 6 months, a year to fucking come through. Like that's okay. I truthfully feel like this instant gratification mindset really fucked up me up particularly. I ain't even speaking to everybody, but that shit fucked me up for sure because nigga, you get to, especially when it comes to completing a task or trying to be like creative with certain things. Like, for example, one of my favorite rappers, in this fucking song the nigga was writing, he was like, what did he say specifically? He was like, hold on, what did he say? He was like, and besides the fact that these guys is whack, it took me 15 minutes just to write this track. And little shit like that. Watching Lil Wayne freestyle a whole fucking hit song. Watching Juice WRLD freestyle an entire fucking hit song. When you know that damn sample with Nipsey Hussle, when you used it before, when he was talking about like, don't plop yourself in the ranks of niggas you ain't in the ranks with. It's that same shit. It's like when you watch Kobe Bryant, when you watch Nipsey Hussle, when you watch these legends, when you see Michael Jackson dance on stage, he moonwalking, sliding, gliding all across that bitch, you think, damn, bro, I could do that shit. But you didn't see that nigga 5-6 years old getting beat by his daddy to perfect that damn spin on a dime. You know what I'm saying? And that's really what another thing that I've came into understanding. Like, bro, practice, bro. It's like that's the only way you're gonna evolve with some shit. That's the only way you're gonna get better with some shit is if you repeatedly and consistently do that motherfucking shit. You gotta goddamn keep going, essentially. You can't stop shit. If I start sounding off the rails, let me know.
I don't even know what that means.
Like if I start just talking like I ain't trying to clown you, but if I start talking like how when you was when you got drunk on here, your ass was, you wasn't like teeing up, but it was at one point you was just like mad aggressive with that nigga. I was like, oh shit. Like, I don't know what the hell was going on. This nigga was like, you cannot, nigga, you cannot. I was like, oh shit. Wait.
Let me tell you, look, bro, it's necessary, man. So say what you need to say. I don't know where you want me to stop you. I don't know none of that. I just want to hear what you got to say. I just want you to speak your truth, whether it's whatever it is. That's what I'm here for.
I'm gonna wrap it up with this right here, cause that pretty much was the whole like a gist of the life story. It's a lot of more other shit, bruh, that I feel like I'll touch on that like in a later just story time or whatever the fuck. But the gist of the shit was, matter of fact, I'll give you this. The whole point of why I want to do this shit. Honestly, when I first had the idea and I texted you about the shit, I ain't know why I want to do this shit at all. I ain't even gonna cap with you. I'm very intuitive, and I know it, but I don't be knowing why the fuck a lot of shit happened when it happened. But this is the last little story I'm gonna tell for right now. I had two homeboys and shit, right? We had this Mexican homeboy who we was always cool and shit, but after a while, I kind of just stopped fucking with cuz. Like, I don't know what it was. I put it on everything I love. Something in my spirit just told me that motherfucker was not my homie no more. I don't know why, but I just, like, imagine just tomorrow, I'm like, hey, bro, I don't fuck with Kane no more. Like, why? I don't fuck with him. I don't got no reason. I just don't. It's exactly how it was. It was just that sudden, and I never had a reason why. I just always looked at that nigga, and I was just like, bro, something about you ain't right, my nigga. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is, but I do not like your ass. I wouldn't talk to that motherfucker if he came to my house. He wasn't come through the door. He finna sit the fuck outside. Like, nigga, I don't fuck with that nigga, right? So about a year or so go by, my homeboy and the other homeboy that I don't fuck with, they working together like on some construction, or not construction, was it landscaping, something like that? I forgot, some contractor work, right? So boom, my homeboy, like my brother for real, my brother get fired because the dude that I don't fuck with no more got caught with a bag of weed at work. Now the dude that they work with, the manager, the owner, is the dude dad that I don't fuck with. The dude that I don't fuck with, his dad owned a company. He's employing everybody and shit, right? So when the dude dad find the weed, instead of being a grown ass man, instead of being a trill ass individual about his shit, he blamed my partner. He like, oh nah, pops, that ain't my weed. Remember when old boy came spend the night? Yeah, that's his pack. Got my homeboy fired and shit. And that, I swear to God, that right there, I was like, see? That's why I don't fuck with that nigga. That's exactly why. Because, nigga, you mean to tell me that we ain't finna get into that. My point is, little intuitive shit like that has always kind of hit me. So, I knew whatever the fuck I needed to deal with, and this might even pertain to you too to some degree. If it resonates for you, it's gonna resonate. But I just knew that whatever the fuck I needed to work on wasn't nothing that's recent. Like whatever the fuck I'm hurt about, whatever the fuck I'm tripping about, is some old shit. And I just kind of wanted to sit and just, as much as I could, backtrack on that shit. Because honestly, bro, it's so much shit that I'm remembering, and suppressed memories are fucking real, bro. Like, I never thought they weren't real, but one of the biggest lessons I've learned today is, or not today, but this year for real, is experience is the best fucking teacher, bro. Like, real shit. Because it's a lot of stuff that I thought I was going to be prepared for and ready for, because I knew one day it would happen. But it's like, you never really know until you in that predicament. And them jail doors really close on your ass, and you really can't get the fuck out. Like, certain shit really, you can't. I ain't gonna say certain shit. I think I'm at this point at liberty to wholeheartedly say, you don't know what the fuck you finna do until you in that situation. Cause it's just so many emotions, so many thoughts, so much emotion in general that's get pent up and forgotten about. Like, there's a day right now that probably pissed your ass off in high school that you don't even think about no more. But when you was 19 and shit, that day used to fucking haunt your damn head and shit, thinking like, man, I can't remember that. That lame ass shit really happened to me, bro. Like, I really did that shit. I really had to go through that. But then you think about that shit now, and it's like, I don't even remember that shit. Like, I don't got no recollection of a lot of bad shit that's happened to me, just because I'm not gonna say I wanted to forget the shit, but I kind of just forgot. Like the shit with the babysitter. Like, I wish I knew just for my own knowledge. I really don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to wrap that up with that. Just do y'all shadow work, bro. Talk to y'all parents, grandparents, cousins. Talk to. If the motherfucker got a mouth, man, talk to them. They got something to say. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being dead ass serious, bro. Everybody got a little something to teach you that you ain't know 2 seconds ago. Everybody got a perspective that you ain't looked at before, an angle that you ain't seen the picture. So listen, love, laugh, put on a shirt. But that's all I really got right now.
Yeah, man. So let's go to the Q&A portion then. I got some questions.
He said, take the jacket off.
I keep putting it back on. It's cold.
Wait, so is yours like a regular flannel or is like a jacket too?
I think it's just a regular flannel. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's just a regular flannel. It's not no jacket. It's like a shirt.
I ain't gonna lie. I think this like one of those like lumberjack shirts because like, it got like the little insulated shit on the inside.
Yeah.
Like I fuck with it because it's like a coat damn near too.
I was gonna say, is it a jacket? And so it's pretty much a jacket though.
I ain't gonna lie. Pretty much like pretty fucking much, bro. Pretty much. It's like a
It
little
look cozy.
It yeah.
Wait, put it on right quick, cause I kind of like I seen how it looked when. Yeah.
This all my granddaddy clothes, bro. So if y'all see me with these oversized ass double XL clothes, this is my way of keeping my granddaddy alive, gang.
Right, repping somebody, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
His ring on. Real GQ style, like, yes, sir. You know what I mean?
I swag it up for real.
Appreciate you, my brother. Oh, I got the.
Yeah.
This is a normal, regular. This is like kind of random shit, but I love watches like these now. Like it's like real skinny and small. Like, hold on, that shit. Like it's just like really small. I like it. Like,
That is a nice little smooth thing, bro. It's real. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
like just real classy, minimalistic.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. Nice little. You know what I mean? Go at everything.
Yeah. Nah, you look good, bro. I looking fit. You looking clean today.
Appreciate it, my brother. You know you looking damn good yourself. You know, two good looking brothers on the camera right now.
Appreciate it. Nah, but
Commence the Q&A.
So, what was your 10th grade year like?
10th grade year, bro. I damn near didn't have one.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. That's why I was trying to say, like, bro, I didn't want to get into too much shit because my 10th grade year is enough for like a whole story time in itself. Like, like I ain't finna get too much into it, but just like here's like a small rundown of it, right? So, 9th grade year, I got kicked out of school. I got kicked out of Duluth, and I went to the Give Center and shit. I went to Give West, right? I went to Give West for probably the end of my 9th grade year, and then going into my 10th grade year. So from August to like November, I was at the Give Center, but I got kicked out of the Give Center, and then I was getting homeschooled and shit for a while. About 2 months passed. I ended up getting kicked out of my mama house, and I'm gonna live with my grandmama and shit. So now, all 10th grade, I really was never in school. I ain't even gonna cap with you. I was in the city. I was jugging for iPhones. I was hitting licks. I was making money. I was on my little like on my YN shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like I ain't never been like I ain't no killer. I ain't no shooter, no shit like that. But I like getting money. So I was jugging shit, finessing shit. You know, hitting licks. Just yeah, bro. That's how my shit went. 10th grade year in the city, boy. I was over there by goddamn Manier High School and shit, playing basketball at Grant Park every other day. But 10th grade year, but I didn't even have one.
So what came next after that then? You know, I mean I know it's 11th grade, but shoot, if we ain't gonna look at it from school year wise, like 2017, what was that like for you?
That time period was me honestly getting back into the house with my mama after like a good 6, 7 months, me being with my grandmama and shit. And I was just I was raising hell. I didn't say I was raising hell, but I was just on my own shit with my grandma. I wasn't really trying to get back into school. I really didn't care. Like it was kind of whatever. But when I did finally get back into school and shit, things was a little bit better. I was at Lanier. I was, trying to play football. I was running track at the time. Home life still kind of the same. I still got that alienation, that isolation and shit. But I'm still just making more friends and shit. My cousin actually he went to Lanier. He like 2 years younger than me and shit. So when I got up there and shit, I didn't know he was up there. So I was like, oh shit, me and my cousin. So, but yeah, that was all. That was kind of it, bro. Just chilling, really. It was a lot more smooth. 2017. It was a lot more smooth. It was just I was really back and forth from like Duluth to Buford and shit, like that whole time period. Cause like I said, most of my friends was down here and shit, so it was dope. But that is around the time where I realized who the fuck my real friends was. Because when I got kicked, and I'm gonna say this too. Hold on. Fuck all you fake ass niggas that was at Duluth, bro. When I got kicked out, every single one of my friends switched up on me, bro. Like I swear to fucking God, I had a homeboy, and if you went to school with me in ninth fucking grade, tell me a time where you didn't see me with that fat boy Matthew. I was always with that nigga. I'm talking about his mama loved the fuck out of me. Bought me a motherfucking Redskins beanie and shit one Christmas. I ain't even really asked for it, but let's start there. Love the fuck out his mama. Mama Peck, love the fuck out of you. Your son be acting like a bitch though. I ain't gonna lie. Because I'm gonna tell you why he act like a bitch too. Because that was my fucking homeboy. Even though he was a white fat boy, that was my motherfucking brother. I ain't gonna lie. A nigga try him, I'm hitting about that shit. That was my motherfucking dog, Ace. He ain't even black. That's my Ace Boone Coon though. You feel what I'm saying? That's my boy. I gave that nigga the N-word pass. Like, that's my boy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, when I got kicked out of school, bro, in like ninth grade, 2014, 2015, bro, everything got crazy for me, right? Because around the time I got kicked out, I was talking to this girl, and she had a friend of me, I ain't gonna lie, I'm airing all this shit out. So the bitch name was Amaya, right? I'm tweaking. But no, her name was Amaya for real, right? So fuck it. It was Amaya and Shan. They was like frenemies for real. They'd be best friends one fucking week. Then the next week they beefing. They hate each other. They don't like each other. They not friends. They did that shit every fucking week, bro. I swear to God, right? So me and Shan always been cool than a motherfucker. Like cool than a motherfucking ceiling fan, right? She lived in my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Well, I knew her dad, knew her brother and shit. I played football with her brother and shit like that. Like, that was my homie for real. So fast forward the summer of us going into our sophomore year, right? I might be capping. No. Yeah. That summer going into sophomore year, I started dating Amaya, right? So when I started dating Amaya, it just so happened to be around the time that her and Shan not cool no more, right? So this make her mad because she think I know they're not talking, but I don't know that shit, right? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I knew they wasn't talking, but I didn't know that it was static, like for real, because like I said, they frenemies. They do this shit all the fucking time, so I'm expecting, oh, y'all mad today? shit, cool. I'll wait till Friday. Y'all be back cool. Like, I ain't tripping. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's a regular thing with y'all. But I ain't know that whatever the fuck they was going through this time around was like really deep for them. And they was like really going through it. So I ain't know that though. So Shan get mad at me. She start going around telling motherfuckers that I raped her, right? So most people that really knew me was like, nigga, he ain't fucking raped that bitch. Like, nigga, I wasn't even fucking at that time. What nobody think I was raping? I wasn't fucking shit. Y'all niggas was not believing that shit. Just keep it a whole buck. Nobody believed that shit for real. Except like a few people, right? So I had this one homeboy I was real cool with. His name was Abel. And we was cool as a motherfucker. Until that shit happened with Shan. And I remember I seen that nigga one day. I was like, oh shit, cuz, what's up? And I tried to dap him up. He was like, nah, bro, I can't fuck with you no more. You did that shit to Shan for real, dog? Man, I can't fuck with you no more, bro. I was like, nigga, you really think I did it to that bitch, bro? Come on now. Like, fuck what she talking about. Look me in my motherfucking face. You think that's my type of character? You think that's me, bro? So, I took it personally at first, I ain't gonna lie. But I started to realize, like, man, you know what? Fuck these niggas, bro. Because it was a lot more people that was like, nigga, we know you ain't do that shit. Like, we know you. Like, we know you funny, you goofy, you all this, but you ain't no damn rapist, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You might beat a nigga ass or something, but like, you ain't that. You know what I'm saying? So I had a whole like group chat full of like female friends and shit at the time that they was all on my side. They was like, bro, we know you ain't on that shit, bro. We got you, bro. Come on now. You know? But nigga, that little shit right there sparked a lot of weird shit because a lot of people did start not fucking with me no more. And like I said, I'm not a fucking rapist. I never raped a bitch day in my life, so I didn't really take into account that, oh damn, these folks believe that shit for real. Like, y'all think I did that shit because y'all don't know me for real. So y'all think that that's the case. So I never really cared to clear up shit. I never cared to be like, oh nah, I didn't do that. So long story short, when Shan wasn't getting nowhere with it because no one believed her for real, right? So when me and Amaya end up breaking up, she joined the bandwagon. So she started now going along with Shan, talking about some, oh yeah, nah, he did that to her. I saw it when it happened. Like, she was trying to, like, you know, back the shit or whatever. So, and this actually go into a very key part of my life that motherfuckers don't know about. When I say I'm a street nigga on paper, but in reality, I'm really a nice fucking guy. Like, dead ass. Like, I'm gonna keep on saying this shit though, bro. So, long story short, Amaya is now telling motherfuckers that I raped Shan. So, my response to that, this is 2015, 2016 time period. If you know, you know, bruh. Exposing bitches was the thing. You know what I'm saying? Posting the bitch nudes and saying, aha, that's you. That was the thing back in the day, bro. Like, I don't know if y'all niggas remember that one page, Ying from Gwinnett. Boy, every bitch was on that page, cuz, like, what the fuck? Bro, niggas was exposing shit so much. Like, I remember, like, specifically in 9th grade, bro, I would get added to so many different kick group chats and just see all kind of titties and shit. Like, bitches was getting exposed back in the day, bro. So, long story short, I post this damn picture of Amaya, but it's actually not even Amaya. It's her fucking sister. But I didn't know that at the time. They kind of look alike, right? So, it's like a little bathroom titty picture and shit like that. And I posted, and everybody saw me post this shit. I was like, bitch, if you don't quit telling motherfuckers I raped you, I'm gonna beat your ass and drag you from the 600 building to the field house. Like, I literally typed that on Instagram and shit, right? So, cause I'm pissed. I'm like, nah, you trying to fucking tell me I raped the bitch? Like, I ain't going for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't go about it the right way at all. I ain't gonna say that, but I was not going for that rape shit, cause it's like, fuck no. So, long story short, Amaya ends up pressing charges on me behind it, bruh. Because I'm on Instagram posting her naked or her sister naked. And on top of that, I said I would beat her ass. So now I'm entering the realm of terroristic threats and cyberbullying and shit, right? So all that shit went down, and that right there is how I ended up on probation at 15. Cause she called the police on me. They said that I was threatening her and all kind of weird ass shit. And honestly, keeping a whole buck with you, I probably could have got that whole case like taken the fuck away if I would have told the judge why I said that shit to Amaya, because I never told the judge why the fuck I said that shit. To the judge, I'm just a random ass nigga just talking shit online. You know what I'm saying? But I never told them that no, she was trying to say that I raped somebody, so that's why I said the shit. And I ain't gonna cap, that probably would have got my ass off probation, because it's like, why the fuck you lying? I ain't gonna say what got me. It probably wouldn't have got me off probation, but I don't know. I just always kind of thought that might have would have helped something a little bit, just a little bit. I don't know, but yeah, bro, that's where it start right there, probation. But after that, yeah, it was just fuck it.
How do you think like that situation shaped you as a person, like moving forward specifically, with that situation specifically? Your outlook on life and perspective, your outlook and perspective on women. Like, how do you think that you carried yourself after that situation?
Honestly, bro, I don't know if. Well, okay. It taught me something, and just walk with me right here. Walk with me for a little bit, cause I gotta kind of even figure out what it really taught me for real. But in the midst of me being on probation and shit, right? I used to have to go to an anger management class, and I used to have to go to another class at the Gwinnett County Jail and shit, like every other week or some shit, right? This is some sidebar, but while I was in those classes, in the anger management class and shit like that, I was in it with my boy De Niro, R.I.P. Nero, bro. Long live Nero, Nero world like a motherfucker. R.I.P. Cuz for real. But damn R.I.P. Cuz, bro, for real. R.I.P. Nero, bro. Real shit. R.I.P. Nero, nigga. That shit. That's a motherfucker right there. I never sit here and try to act like that was my best friend or my fucking ace boon. Like, I don't know his mama, he don't know my mama, but that was a nigga that I've always had respect for. And when we had interactions, he always seemed to have respect for me. So shit, I fuck with cuz, man. R.I.P. bro. Real life. But I'm not gonna lie. At the time, that shit really didn't teach me nothing until I was already in those classes. Because there was one day that my mama was supposed to pick me up, and she came late than a motherfucker. So I'm kind of just sitting in the damn jail and shit by myself with somebody that worked there. I don't know if he was like a security guard or what the fuck he had going on. He just worked there or some shit. I know that much. So I'm in there with dude and shit, and I'm seeing like it's a TV in that motherfucker, right? It's a TV that got like all the inmates that done came in like in the past like couple months or some shit like that, right? So I'm looking, I'm probably like 16, 17. They all my age. I'm like, damn, it's a lot of 16-year-olds in this motherfucker. A lot of 17-year-olds and shit. And I think like, you know, like when you in like you by yourself and shit, you probably talk to yourself. Like saying certain little shit, like if you was to probably like bump yourself, like you walking through a door, bump your arm, shit. Like, you know, you would say it to yourself or whatever. Mm-hmm. When I seen, because it showed the ages and shit up there, like it showed everybody age. So when I seen that everybody was like 16, 17, I made like a visual like, damn. Like I kind of like really did like a shit. Like I was took back for real. Like, damn, it's a lot of damn kids in here. So the dude who was working there, he seen me make that reaction. And like on some old movie shit, all he said was, all them kids up there, a lot of them up there for sexual assault. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them ain't really do what they said they did. They was just like kids that got caught fucking, and a daughter ain't want to really give them up for real, or a daughter ain't want to tell them like, oh yeah, I was fucking. You know what I'm saying? So they just pulled a rape card, and that's how a lot of niggas got locked up. And honestly, that's when I learned something. When he told me that right there, that's when I learned my lesson. I was like, you know what? These women are very vindictive, and you gotta learn which is which and who is who. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta learn the kind of woman that's gonna put you on fucking child support just because y'all not together no more and you got a new bitch. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that right there taught me what I feel like I should have learned, because I didn't do shit wrong in that situation. All I did with the girl Amaya, I broke up with her. That was it. Like, I didn't cheat on her. I didn't. Whole time, she cheated on me, and I broke up with her ass. So she got mad and did what she did. So that was a situation where I had to really look at myself like, bro, I didn't do shit wrong here. Like, I didn't do anything the wrong way. At the time when I broke up with her and shit, I couldn't even break up with her myself because I wasn't even in school. I had to have one of my homegirls, and on top of not being in school, I ain't have my phone, bro. So I couldn't even text her and be like, hey, look, this ain't working out no more. I had to dead ass have one of my homegirls and be like, cause she lived in my neighborhood and shit, and she know Amaya. So when they got off the bus, when I first got kicked out, and all my friends would still be get off the bus and shit, I would literally get off the bus from Give, walk to the front, and sit there and wait for my homies to get off the bus, and I would walk home with their ass and shit, right? So one day, doing the same old, my little routine and shit, I asked my homegirl, I'm like, bruh, when you get to school, can you break up with this bitch for me? Because I can't do it myself. Like, I literally can't. I don't got no phone. I can't go there to see her. I can't do it. I need your help, mama. I need your help. So she did what she did, but you know, that was my thing. I learned to read and understand the woman that you dealing with before you get too deep in your dealings with that person. Tyler Perry said it best. You gotta know a motherfucker on all 4 seasons. I gotta see you when you broke. I gotta see you hungry. I gotta see you stressed. I gotta see you. I don't want to see you when everything good. You feel me? I'm about to preach for a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to see you when the money good. I don't want to see you when you and your mama got a good relationship. That's everybody love the sunshine, baby girl. Who the fuck like the rain for real? And most folks do like a little subtle drizzle, but who the fuck outside in that thunderstorm though? Who the fuck outside when that damn lightning looking like it about to hit the whole house, like the goddamn thunder shaking the whole block, nigga? The motherfucking lights that went on the whole. It's a block blackout. Who outside then? That's what I'm trying to learn. Like, I'm learning to love these ugly ass parts of myself. So, one, I don't have to care if another motherfucker don't love him, because I love me 100%. Matter of fact, 200%. God damn it. You feel me? But it just really put me into a perspective like, damn, like, yeah, bro. That was my first instance of understanding that, man, if I piss this girl off, my whole life is ruined for real. But that's not the case with every woman. That only depends on who you decide to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So, and the girl Amaya, she always been crazy. I could call one of my homeboys right now, left hand to the Lord, nigga, and he'll tell you like, yeah, but that bitch always been kind of crazy and off and shit like that. And it's little shit like that we forget about people. It's like, bruh, if this motherfucker was, you in school with a motherfucker, right? Okay, this nigga was never on time to class. Why the fuck do you think that you finna make a YouTube group with this nigga and he finna be punctual now? He's never been punctual. You know, he's never been on his shit. He's never been the kind of individual to show up and rise to the occasion. He's never been that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's one thing that would kind of get me mad with my baby mama and me. I'm like, shawty, I've always been goofy. I've always been a class clown. I've always been extra. I've always been extra the fuck out. Now, I'm not saying that give me an excuse to not be a better man and change, but don't sit here and act as if I ain't been showing my true colors the whole time, though. That's more so what it come down to. Like, don't treat me as if this personality that you seeing is some new shit. It was like, this ain't new. You just never paid attention to what the fuck I was showing. Now I'm preaching. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry, but I do apologize.
It's your moment, bro. Like this all for you, bro. This is your time. This is your space. You know. So like, there's no need to apologize about anything you're saying. If you feel it is true, you saying it, then we just gotta respect that. So there's no need to apologize, bro. Ain't no need to apologize. It's all you, and we gonna respect that.
We listen and we don't judge.
Right.
But nah, bro, real shit. It's just this a little kind of off topic, but bro, life is way too motherfucking short for niggas to be trying to. I don't know how I want to say this, but just for lack of better words, being too serious, being too. Like, I get it. Like, no, we 20 right now and shit. You know, this is a time where we should be trying to build and all that cool little shit, making sure we set up for the future and things like that. And I wholeheartedly agree. I don't disagree with that. But I do feel like this is going to be a little kind of off the wall. I'm kind of just rambling a little bit. But it's like, I feel like things like this should be normalized. Like, normalize just fuck it. Normalize. This is the only moment we have right now. No other moment exists or matters, but literally right the fuck now as I'm talking, as you're listening, as they're watching. Like, this is the only moment we truthfully have. Some shit that I heard not too long ago, and I pray to God I get the sentiment correct, was to be in the moment, but to be aware of the future. You feel me? Like, don't take this time for granted, brother. You're 24. You look good. Like, you're 24. You got all your extremities and shit, all your teeth. You look good, skin glowing. Like, don't take this time for granted. But be very aware that there is gonna come a day where that $1 million smile just ain't clocking the same amount of dollars used to. It's gonna come a day where that pull up just ain't pulling up enough. You know what I'm saying? Just be aware that things are going to change. Things are going to get very fucking bad. Things are going to get very fucking good. The key to all this shit, no matter what the fuck it is, good, bad, ugly, or butt ugly, is to stay in that fucking moment of the shit. Because that's where literally everything is. That's where everything is. It's in this moment. And I'm not gonna lie, it's been kind of hard for me to be in the moment because I'm so preoccupied with the future and shit, and bills I ain't paid yet, and how the fuck I'm gonna pay this, how the fuck I'm gonna make this amount of money when I only make $200 a week. You know what I'm saying? Like, or how the fuck am I finna lead a family as a father when I ain't never had a fucking father, nigga? It's like, it's so much shit that niggas, I don't want to say that word, but it's so much shit that our people, our brothers, is dealing with that we don't honestly have the fucking time to acknowledge. Alright, here you go, Cap. Like, it's so much stuff that we got to unpack, but it's like, bruh, I got bills to pay. Like, that grind mode shit, it's cool, but damn, nigga, when the fuck am I gonna get to heal from this shit? Like, when the fuck am I gonna get that opportunity to just sit down and just cry for 3 fucking hours and be like, you know what? I needed that shit, bro. That shit lifted a big ass weight off my shoulders. Like, I feel good now. Like, I ain't got all this built up animosity. I ain't got all this pain. I ain't got all this fuck shit clouding my mind, and I can just be. I keep seeing this fucking video on Instagram and shit with this dude, St. John. He was like, man, I'm chasing freedom. I'm trying to reach my arms and feel no walls. Stand as tall as I can and feel no ceiling, brother. Like, I love that sentiment right there. I ain't gonna lie. Because that's the type of shit that I'm not chasing, but I'm trying to attract that same thing, like true freedom. And I feel like, to a degree, freedom is kind of subjective. Because for me, I just want freedom to be myself around my family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to be able to interact with my friends the same way I interact with my family and shit. Because, like, that code switching shit is really, like, another way of masking yourself. And I'm learning that for real. Like, you can't code switch. You can't be one person here and then another motherfucker over here and shit, because, like, all right, nigga, well, who the fuck are you for real? Because it's cool that, like, me, for example, I had a homeboy when I went to the Gibb Center and shit. It was a dude named Kevin, a Crip nigga I met, a little bit older than me and shit too. I remember, I'll never forget, he was like, bro, I love this nigga Gatoru, bro, because he just sit back here and mind his fucking business. He just, like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm an eavesdropper. So when the gang banging niggas and the street niggas be talking and shit, I'm listening, but I'm not overindulging myself. I'm not trying to word of Nipsey. I'm not trying to plot myself in the ranks of niggas I'm not in the ranks with. I recognize my role as an audience member here. This is not my field. This is not my field. This is something that I like, something that I know of, but this ain't me. This ain't what I represent. This ain't what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I may have done XYZ in the past, but I mean, shit, every nigga pissing the bed at one point. That ain't your whole fucking life, though. But that don't make you that one incident. You know what I'm saying? So just little shit like that, bro, like, got me to the point hearing people say shit like that. Like, damn. Like, while I'm not gonna sit here and say that I care about what folks think about me, not enough to change myself, or not enough to be like, oh my god, you don't like my outfit? I'm gonna change right now. Like, I don't care that fucking much, but I do care about how I'm perceived, if that makes any sense. Like, if you think I'm a bitch ass nigga, that's perfectly fucking fine. I don't care. But I guess most of what I'm trying to say is, as long as you know that I'm a stand-up dude, as long as you know that I love my son, I love my family, and I'm not Billy Badass, I'm not the strongest nigga in the world, but I'm going to defend myself to the fullest degree. Word. So it's like, getting myself to be comfortable in who I am and hearing how other folks speak about me, and I actually believe that shit. Like, cause a motherfucker can say shit about you and you be like, nigga, that ain't me. Like, that ain't, I don't know who the fuck you, I don't know what Zay you talking about, but nigga, the Zay right here don't do that shit. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to have somebody say something that's like, damn, you know what? I actually see myself in that same light. And for you to notice it, it gotta be at least half-ass true. Because it's easy to be biased in your own self and think that your shit don't stink, but for another motherfucker to come along and be like, nah, bro, your shit cool. Like, you know what I mean? It kind of, at least for me, it gave me a different level of understanding of myself. Because, like, you hear your voice all fucking day, right? So if I tell you your voice is deep, your brain been hearing the same voice since you was fucking 3 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't necessarily realize, like, dang, like, no, my voice is deep as shit now. So, like, when people would tell me certain stuff like that, it's like I kind of have to travel out of myself to study myself. Cause it's like, damn, like, I've never, like, for when Kane said, like, he think I'm kind of like a thug on some shit. I gotta separate myself from myself because I know what I do on a daily basis. But it's like, damn, like, nah, like, there's people that look at me and they totally, completely different fucking light, and that's okay. Like, you don't have to necessarily adopt that identity, but I feel like there is, to some degree, you have to acknowledge it though. Like, if everybody think you a crash out, not saying that they right, but they definitely see something in you that sparks like, yeah, if it got crazy, he finna just got down, let it go. You know what I'm saying? So just hearing people talk about me, hearing people's perception of me, kind of helped me understand myself a little bit more. You know?
Sure, I'll tell you this. I thought because you've been absent like these past couple weeks, I thought you found some motion and you was up. I was like, oh, he's up now. Okay, cool. Not that I don't know if that means anything, but I thought you was locked down, sat down, and was focused and really taking care of your shit. And you just wanted to keep quiet about it because you was really on it like that. But yeah. Um, cause you had said something too. You said you believe that stability is a way a stepping. Let me see what was it.
Taking notes.
Oh, bro, yeah.
That's Fuego. I'm gonna take notes when it's your turn. I'm gonna take notes too.
Do what you got to. Study, my brother. You did me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you said that stability is a step in what I can't even read my handwriting. Oh, it's a way in which you are able to move forward. So like you said, stability is a way where it's like for you to move forward. What you mean by that?
Yeah, cause it's like I've I've gotten to the point now to where I'm trying to unlearn everything that I've learned, right? So even to the smallest shit of, is the fucking sky really blue? Like, I'm questioning everything. I'm taking everything back to the basics, to square one. But when I said that, I meant specifically that, like, stability, you really can't get nowhere if you not stable in some way, shape, or form. Whether that be financially stable, mentally stable. Well, uh, mental and emotional stableness kind of go hand in hand a little bit. Would you say so?
Yeah, to a certain degree, yeah.
Yes, I'll box those in together just for the sake of, but cause I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, this last week, bro, I was. I'm gonna tell you why I didn't stream with you last week. I didn't stream because I was trying to take a tolerance break on weed. I was trying to go 7 days without smoking weed. I wanted to cut out some of my vices. And I'm gonna just be blunt with y'all, bro. I was choking the chicken too. I was trying to cut both of those the fuck out because I noticed that when shit started going wrong in my life and I'm just not in control of certain things, I tend to lean on a lot of sexual shit, whether it's me choking my chicken or if it's me trying to fuck with hoes and shit. So I was just really trying to go through this emotion without a catalyst, without trying to make it better while it's, fucked up and shit. I was just trying to do shit like that. And I'm just keeping a whole buck. I unpacked so much fucking shit this week, bro, about myself, so much trauma that I real life couldn't get through this week without no weed, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like this is the first week I truthfully feel like I have needed a substance to just fucking be. And this is the first time I've ever felt this shit. I don't know if because of my granddad or because of just all of the shit on top of my granddad, but it's like, nigga, this has been by far the most emotional fucking year for me. And I just honestly wanted to feel like I didn't need a substance. And I can honestly say with no shame that I needed that fucking weed, bro. Like that shit. As much as I am kind of upset with myself for not keeping up my tolerance break, I just got to face the fucking facts, nigga. Like I wasn't strong enough, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was not strong enough to get through this fucking week without something. I ain't gonna lie with you, nigga. Right now, I'm holding back fucking tears and shit, nigga. Just thinking about the week I've had, but it's like this wine, bro, got me feeling decent. So I ain't gonna let that shit out right now. And I do honestly want to get to a point where I'm not relying on anything to make myself feel just good and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to start crying. Just walk with me. Fuck it. But for real, bro, like it get to a point, bro. It really do get to a point where it's just so much fucking shit that you can't. This is a lifetime of trauma, a lifetime of unsolved issues and shit. You know what I mean? And that's part of the reason why I never really wanted to even handle some of this shit, cause I know how much pain I went through in the moment of dealing with that shit, and it's like, damn, bro, I gotta revisit that shit. I don't fucking want to, bro, for real. That shit was enough the first fucking time, nigga. Like, it was a couple times. I ain't even gonna lie, nigga. I had to be like 9 years old, bro. I was ready to get myself gone, bro. Like at 9 years old, I was able to chalk up what was going on in my life and just realize, like, damn, bro, this is a lot. Like it's always been a lot, but I just never really was able to recognize, like, damn, bro, like you really are going through a lot of shit. And somehow, I don't fucking know. I really wish I could tell somebody how the fuck this shit happened. Somehow I'm still fucking here, bro. Somehow I find a way through all the isolation, through all the just feeling like I ain't got nobody, bro. I somehow find a fucking way to get the fuck up and just be like, bro, I got this shit. And I really want to know what the fuck it was prior to 2019, because now it's my son. Like now, I've always kind of looked at life as a big ass pattern and shit, right? So I've always looked at my cousin. I love my cousin to fucking death. That's like my big brother for real, bro. But my mama, my granddaddy, his mama, my other auntie and shit like that, people have always talked about him negatively because he smoked a lot of weed and shit, you know? And like I said, that's my big brother for real. So I always looked at him as a role model, as a person to be. I want to keep it a whole buck, bro. I want to talk like that nigga. I want to walk like him, dress like him. That's when I think of a cool ass nigga, I think of my cousin LaDarren, bro. Like for real, that's a cool ass nigga. I love the fuck out that nigga, bro. Like I love that man so motherfucking much. Like I've never had a fucking older brother, bro. And that motherfucking nigga right there really taught me honestly how to be an older brother for real. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I would honestly get mad as hell, like oh he's so fucking mean and shit. He be picking on me, beating me up, blah blah blah. But it's like nigga, that shit toughen me up for real. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that's my bro. Like he ain't doing this shit cause he hates you. Nigga. He do this shit cause he love you. Like when I be with my little brother and shit, like I really hope he understand. Like I ain't punching on you and shit because I hate you, bro. Like I'm punching on you and shit because I'm a grown ass man, bro. You 12 years old. If your ass can withstand the hits that I'm giving to you, man, these little niggas ain't finna see your ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, motherfuckers like my cousin Booney, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, him, like my son and shit for real, bro. That shit really gave me like something to live for real, bro. I ain't gonna count. Like I'll never forget, bro. I was like 9 years old in this crib right here, bro. Like I had found my granddad gun. And it's funny as hell because he heard this shit go off, but he ain't know what the fuck was going on. I found one of his guns like under his bed, bro. And I went to the backyard, bro, and I ain't gonna lie. I was about to goddamn I was finna go meet God, cuz I ain't even gonna lie with you. I was ready too at 9. But something in me just kinda bitched out. I don't know. Something in me said, nah, bro, don't do it. So I listened to that voice. I said, nah, I ain't do it. But I did pull the trigger though, so he did hear like a loud ass bang. He don't know what the fuck it was though. I real quick ran back in the house, put the gun up so nobody fucking see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna lie, that shit some still that it's some shit still that I don't even know what the fuck I'm hurt about. Like I'm crying out. I don't even know why the fuck I'm crying, cuz, but it's like it's some shit that I feel like I know I need right now. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's a lot of shit that I ain't talked about. It's a lot of shit I ain't never tried to dwell on too much, cause it hurt in the moment. So I'm like, bro, I already went through that shit. I ain't trying to go back through it. You feel me? So my bad, bro. I done kind of started rambling and shit now. I forgot what was the question again?
Bro, you answered it, bro. No. I had asked, no, I don't even remember. I ain't gonna try. As I said, bro, this your time, bro. Like, speak your truth. Speak whatever you feel like you can. You know, go through whatever you feel like you can, bro. I'm here just observing and understanding you, bro. Listening to you and resonating, bro. And I appreciate you even like going this far into your journey, like in this situation. Like, bro, this isn't like a comfortable thing for people to do, bro. So like for you to be willing to do it and doing it, bro, I appreciate that for sure. So something I definitely appreciate hearing and watching you experience. But I'm just genuinely curious, like, where do you think it starts? Like, if you can even get that far within yourself, like, where do you even think it starts?
Shit, honestly, cuz this shit start from '06 for me. Because I feel like once, like '06, bro, I ain't gonna lie, that year always just kind of fuck with me emotionally. Because I always describe that year as the year that I just lost everything. Like, for real. That was, like I said, that was the year my sister died, my other sister moved, my dad and uncle, everybody got locked up and shit at that time. And I also ended up moving away from all my family. Literally lived on the south side, bro. Like the house I'm in right now, my granddaddy was in this house for fucking. This nigga has lived in this house since 19 fucking 80 something, 1990 something. I don't even fucking know. This nigga been in this house for 40 plus years. So I ain't never known that nigga to not be in this abode right here. My auntie both my aunties, one of them lived in like Tyrone, Georgia, which ain't too. If you know the South Side for real, Tyrone ain't too far from like Riverdale and Fairburn and shit. It's like a 30-minute drive at the most. My other auntie used to live right on Jonesboro Road and shit by goddamn Shannon Mall. If you really from the city and shit, you remember Shannon Mall, bro. So like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's just like, here's the fucked up shit, cause I'm understanding so much shit now. So it's like, I really the hurt child inside of me want to blame my mama. The hurt little kid inside of me really want to say it's her. That I want to put it all on her ass, but it's not just that. She probably, realistically, she probably can get 65% of the blame, but everything else I gotta dish to other places because it ain't just her. It ain't just that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just me and her relationship. And I feel like me and her relationship only got skewed because of my dad getting locked up. Because before, I was with my daddy all the fucking time, bro. Like I'm not even gonna lie with you. It was one time, like I don't know what the fuck what's up with me, bro. But when trauma and shit come around, my suppressed memories take full fucking control. Like I'll be forgetting shit like a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie with you because I think it's like a coping mechanism at this point. So like I remember I was at home crying my fucking eyes out one day. Mama come in my room, what's wrong with you? I'm like, bro, I missed the fuck out my dad, bro. Like I dead ass told her that I don't got no memories with my dad. When I mean at the time it might have been kinda true at the time, but it's really not though. Like, and there's some other shit that I had to realize too, like with my own son, is that I don't want to treat him how I was treated. Period. I don't give a fuck what it is. Like I don't care how angry I am at that little boy, how much the world has pissed me the fuck off. I'm not finna take it out on my son, cause I feel like that's the shit that my mama did to me all the fucking time. That's the shit that my dad did to me all the fucking time. Whenever work was bullshit for them, I got the hell from that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when shit, my dad gets stressed out and shit. Like with the whole shit with my dad, it's this little topic I've been seeing a lot on TikTok called like the red pill, you know, content or shit, whatever. I don't know how to describe it for real, for real. The best way I can describe it, in my opinion, is telling half the story, right? So some shit that you would probably see a red pill motherfucker say, they'll say something like dealing with females and shit, right? They say, okay, that girl you fucking with, that's not your girl, that's just your turn, right? That's like some red pill shit niggas to say, which I feel like that's not telling the whole story. I feel like if you deal with certain females, yes, you that's just your turn with that female because she a thought, you know. People talk down on pimps, but I grew up around a lot of them. I ain't gonna lie. So I've always loved the ideology of treating women like women and treating hoes like hoes. That's just me, right? So now that I've grown up and I can look at how my friends' parents treat them, how stuff with me and my mama goes down, it was always easy to recognize the difference in shit. My problem always lied in, why does it happen like this? Like, I see my friend over there, he get in trouble, him I'ma take his phone for like a week, but she'll tell him that, oh yeah, I'ma take it for a week, but if she took the phone Monday, he'd get it back by Friday, or by Wednesday or Thursday or some shit, right? But then with me, it's like, damn, nigga, you tell me Wednesday, Wednesday come around, I got a whole another goddamn month to wait. You know what I'm saying? So it's just I had a bad problem with comparison because I would see how my friends' home lives was because I would always spend the night, be at their house, whatever the fuck. So I get to see a little bit of like the day to day of how y'all interact with each other. So with me and my mama and my dad and shit, it's like our interactions just aren't the same. And that's kind of what I was saying with the whole shit about like me cussing out my mama at that time. It's like even though I'm not proud of that shit, I'm not trying to condone that. Like, ain't no cool shit, but that's what happened in my family. Like, my dad did the same shit to his mama. You know what I'm saying? And my thing with me is I love to learn some shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I really do love to learn and understand anything I fucking can. Like, I'm a glutton for learning shit. If I could learn the most pointless fucking shit, because it's just interesting to me, but I want to know more about it. So, wanting to know more about myself and how the fuck I ended up this good looking, emotional ass motherfucker I am now, it's like, it's just so much to fucking unpack. And one particular ideology that's been kind of plaguing me this whole fucking time is I wish I learned earlier. Like, I wish my mama would have taught me XYZ earlier. So now when I get to doing this shit, it's not pulling fucking teeth and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, one thing my mama always did with me, and I understand it now, having my own child, I definitely get the sentiment of I grew up not having XYZ, so I want to make sure my son has an abundance in XYZ. You feel me? Like, most kids grow up not having any form of like tradition in their house. So when the mama or the dad grow the fuck up, it's like, okay, nah, they tradition crazy. They like, no, we gotta take pictures every Thanksgiving like this. We gotta do Christmas photos like this every year but they never had that shit before. So they're trying to live vicariously through you on some shit, right? So that's kind of where I got to, where shit, it's like, all right, I didn't have a lot of shit as a kid, but and I want to get that to my son, but I want to make sure I'm giving him that shit in a proper manner. Like for me, just myself, I feel like a lot of things, like two things I feel like I lacked is guidance and positive reinforcements. So when it come to my son, I'm gonna keep it a whole bean. I'm finna say some shit I ain't never told nobody. I used to honestly be very fucking abusive with my damn child. And that ain't no shit that I've ever wanted to fucking be. I was just honestly modeling after the shit that was done to my ass as a kid. Like, when I was probably like, I had to be like 3 years old. You know what I'm saying? When you 3, most kids are still fucking potty training. Keep it a buck. So, I ain't gonna lie, I'm 3. I shitted on myself. I'm a fucking 3-year-old at my birthday party, right? And my mama whooped my ass for that shit at my own party. Took me in the bathroom at Creel Park and whooped my motherfucking ass for that shit. And it's like, I just feel like as a kid, I was never allowed to make mistakes. Like, I felt like I had to be fucking perfect as a kid. Like, if there was one time, dead ass, it was late as fuck at night. I wanted some ice cream, and we didn't have an ice cream scooper, so I got a regular ass spoon and shit. So I put the spoon in the fucking ice cream, and most of y'all probably have had this shit happen. The ice cream froze than a motherfucker, so the spoon bent. When I'm trying to scoop it the fuck out, the spoon bent. Like, it didn't break or no shit like that, but it bent all the way the fuck back. So, just off the strength of how my mama would react to other shit, nigga, I was terrified to tell her ass I bent this fucking spoon back. Because she done tripped out crazy as fuck over little shit before. You know what I'm saying? So I'm terrified. I'm like, bruh, Like I'm young as hell, so I'm trying to fucking bend the spoon back myself, but I'm not strong enough yet. So eventually, I got down, break down, go in the room, crying my eyes out. She thinks something's super wrong with my ass. She was asleep, hopped out the bed, like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm like, I bit the spoon. It's the spoon bit bad. Like, nigga, the way she looked at me, like, nigga, that was it. But I'm like, nah, don't say that's it. Like, bro, you gotta understand, you've tripped on shit that I felt like was either just as small as this or even smaller. So now I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't put me into a state to where I feel like the smallest thing I do is going to warrant the biggest reaction out of you now. You feel me? So it's like, you don't really scare me into goddamn, you don't place all this fear into me about just trying to just let you know, like, hey, yeah, I did X, Y, Z. You know? So like, I never really had like no comfort of, like, most parents and shit tell their kids like, oh, you know, you can tell me anything, but it's like, how many niggas really feel that though? Like, how many people really feel like, oh yeah, if something wrong with me, I can talk to my mama. And I ain't gonna lie with you, bro. I ain't feel like nobody understood that shit for real, until I watched this one Lil Wayne interview. And Lil Wayne dead ass said the same shit that I've been saying my entire life. Like word for word. If you look the video up right now, he'll say that shit word for fucking word. The dude that was interviewing him was like, because he was talking about the time when he shot himself, shot himself in the chest or whatever the fuck, right? So the interviewer asked him like, did you not feel like you talked to your mama about none of that shit? Like, how come you didn't go to her? Lil Wayne's exact fucking words was, go to my mama about how I feel? Oh no. That's you don't do that in our household, nigga. You don't go to her, go to my mama and tell her how I feel about no. You don't do that shit. And that was my sentiment. That's exactly how the fuck I feel with my mama. It's like, tell her that what she did made me upset. It's like you already kind of know in your head that she's not gonna give a fuck, so why even bring up the problem? You feel me? So like little shit like that, bruh. Niggas was going through it.
So now that you're older, like since that time where you were 6, how do you feel like the dynamic has gotten between all of y'all? You know, the entire family. You know, whether it's gotten good or bad or whatever. What do you see the perspective like? How do you see these cycles still manifesting in this day? And like, what do you feel like the time in between that has shown you? You know, to the point where right now, to where you're at right now.
Keep it a buck. At this point, it fuck with me, not a lot more, but a little bit more, just because I truthfully feel like everybody is selfish to their own degree, just as far as, a lot of stuff that we doing, we're kind of doing for the betterment of ourselves, like eating, drinking stuff, like, you know what I'm saying, like you just really consume with yourself. So like with my mom, for example, she kind of knew that our relationship wasn't good, and she kind of understood that, aside from me just acting out, it's also her, like it's also like the way you talk to me, the way like all that other shit, you know what I'm saying? So back then, at least, I didn't really feel like she cared enough to change. But nowadays, I think I'm kind of understanding that, she didn't know how to change, because I remember even a conversation I had with my dad because I remember I told him like we had a whole this is a whole thing at one point with me and my mama and my dad, bro. Like I dad told my dad I was like, bro, I just don't feel like she loved me for real. Like, I just really don't feel like that, you know. And for me, that feeling always came from how she would treat me as far as punishment, right? Because like I said, most people I knew they would dead ass get on punishment on Monday and be off by Thursday or fucking Wednesday. You see what I'm saying? But with me, it was like I was the one being on punishment for weeks on end and shit. My mama taken to the furthest degree so far to the point where she I used to literally have to sleep in the living room with a blanket and a pillow with no case on it. Like that was my punishment. My punishment was she was like, "Oh, you want to fuck up in school? Okay, bet. We finna go to Target. I'm finna buy." She bought a bunch of Target brand polo shirts and some fucking khakis and made me wear a uniform every single day. She took all my fucking clothes, all my shoes, put them in a fucking bag, and just wrapped it the fuck up. And honestly, as a kid, that shit just made me feel like she hated me because I'm like, because I was a perceptive ass child. I could recognize in those moments that the shit that she was doing wasn't doing nothing to help me learn shit. You know what I mean? Like like I said, I was very perceptive. So my granddad, for example, my mama would always get mad because she would say shit like she felt like I treated my grandparents and my aunties and shit like that different than how I would treat my mama, which was true. I ain't gonna lie, I did because when I come to my granddad house, for the most part, we just finna goddamn rake these leaves, mow the lawn. He go fuck around, give me a little bit of money. We might go get some food. Like it was just the same shit for the most part every weekend. You know what I'm saying? Same little shit, same little routine. But it wasn't the fact that he bought me shit that made me love him like that. It was the fact that when I came here, for the most part, if I was on punishment at home and I came to my granddad house, it didn't mean shit. I could still watch TV over here. He'd still do the regular old shit. Nothing really changed over here, right? But that wasn't really the thing. The thing more so is when I would fuck up with him. Like I'm like my dad. I'm sneaky as hell. I'm all into shit. I'm nosy like a motherfucker, right? So I knew my granddad smoked weed. I knew that shit. I could smell it. I knew what the fuck it smelled like. So one day I found some of that shit. I'm trying to goddamn sneak some weed out the house or some shit like that, you know, and he knew I was. So at first, took me outside, sat me down on this little table he used to have in the back. And he just let me have it. He was like, bruh, like, you my favorite grandson. Your asshole trying to steal from me and shit, bro. Like, he was just like, bro, like, this some lame ass shit you doing. You ain't gotta steal from me. Like, you ain't gotta, you could have asked if any damn thing. I probably would have gave it to you. You ain't gotta steal for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was, the way he went about punishing and disciplining me. See, that was the thing I learned right there. Dealing with my granddaddy, I learned the difference between punishment and discipline. See, a lot of things you gonna get punished for, but it's not a lot of shit you gonna get disciplined by. Now, this may not be what the fuck Webster say, but at least in my personal opinion, I feel like the difference between punishment and discipline is the lesson in between that shit. So like a couple weeks ago, my son was writing on a little whiteboard and shit. No problem with that shit. But he decided to move from the whiteboard. We got a sliding glass door. So he decided to start drawing on the glass door and shit. I said, nah, don't do that. Write on your whiteboard, right on that wall, or right on that sliding door. That's a no-no. So my son got mad at me. yelled, and he hit his little whiteboard and shit, right? He smacked that motherfucker. So I took his ass to the back, popped him, told his ass like, look, you can't write on that fucking board. Or you can't write on that damn sliding door. You got this big ass whiteboard, all this damn scrap paper and shit. Right on that. This floor, these walls, that damn sliding door, that's off bounds. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but you not finna not whatever the fuck you want, but within reason, you can do what the fuck you want, but you not finna damn write on these walls and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. Like if I would have just popped him and been like, stop doing that shit. Even granted, saying stop doing that shit is kind of a, you know what I'm saying, like letting him know what to not do no more. But that's not really letting him know like what the fuck going on. Like at the end of the day, you just yelled and popped his ass. You know what I'm saying? He may stop doing that shit for right now, but kids are never gonna agree with the things you say as far as like going against their fun. You know what I mean? But the one thing I've always hated with black parents is that whole idea of cause I said so. Cause fuck that shit. No. Tell me why the fuck I can't do this shit. Because like I said in an earlier stream, nigga, children aren't shit but little bitty fucking learning machines, okay? So if you gonna sit here and tell me that I can't do this solely because you said I can't, like if I ask my mama, hey, can I go outside right quick? And she be like, nah, that room ain't clean. Or nah, your grades is bad. Or nah, that kitchen look like hell in there. That's like, all right, you know what? Let me go tighten that shit the fuck up right quick. But if your mama literally be like, you can't go outside, you ask why, and she said, cause I said so, you might accept that in that moment, but you finna go the fuck to your room and think of why the fuck can't I go outside? And the kind of kid I was always looking for shit to make sense. I was always looking for some type of logical shit. So when you tell me that I can't do this shit, and you just say just because I said so, I have to assume that you have no fucking reason to, because you ain't give me one. Like I kind of have to assume that shit at that point. As a child, even as an adult, if a cop pull you over and don't give you a real reason behind the shit, you have to assume that you don't fucking have a reason. You just bored of some shit. Because if you had a reason, what would be the problem stating the reason? Like there's no reason why you shouldn't tell me why the fuck I can't do this shit. Like if you don't want me to go outside, like that's cool. Tell me that shit, but don't just hit me with the cause I said so. Cause respectfully, it's not a fucking reason. Oops. That ain't no damn reason, bro. It would be little shit like that is why we be getting into it. Cause I'm like, bruh. Oh shit, my fault. Okay. What the hell? Oh. Matter of fact, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. turned the fucking light off in the fucking room. I'm tweaking. I'm absolutely tweaking. Oh shit! Sit on the damn. Fuck. There we go. All right, yo. Oh shit! Oh, say something. Oh, my headphones is tweaking. Hold on. Rap a song for a little bit. I gotta see. Hold on. Like rap a random ass song. I gotta see some. I think my shit's tripping. Damn, I cannot hear you. Is it me or is it the stream? Hold on. Have you ever been a joint and you know it? Have you ever tried to flip your unemployment on the dead guys? Nigga, I ain't going. Who put the West back in front of shit? Tell him Kendrick did it. Hey, I'm tripping and I'm loving it. Hey, Brian gonna come. I love how he said that shit. Hey, I'm tripping and I'm loving it. Tell him Peso did it. Hey, Brian gonna come. I love how he said that. Hold on, wait, say something right quick. This shit crazy, bro. Oh damn, no, the stream don't hear you neither.
Dang, first is to leave and come back,
Headphones.
and it doesn't work.
Ah, there we go. Oh damn, no, the stream don't hear you neither. I hear you now.
Okay. On YouTube or on Discord? First.
There you go. All right. I hear everything now. Everything. Editing copacetic, brethren. It's all
Well,
good.
hold on my side, you lagging.
Oh, I'm lagging.
On my side, you kind of like doing. Yeah, it's like you going slow. Like, yeah.
Ah, shit. Hey, I'm tripping and I'm loving it. Fuck, I don't know what to do, honestly. Shit. Oh.
Here, try and leave and come back right quick. Try and leave the.
Hold on, I'm gonna goddamn. About to make my leave. God damn it. Oh my god, look at that. I'm back again. Oh my gosh, I'm back.
I think it sounds better. Can't tell.
Hey, I'm tripping and I'm loving it.
Nah, it's still doing that laggy, that dragging.
Okay, hold on. You leave and come back right quick. We'll see if it do. See if it change.
Alright.
Honestly, it might be time for goddamn. Wait, oh, what's the damn screen even on? I'm tripping. How it sound now?
Yeah, I can't tell. I think it still sounds like kind of wacky, but uh, say something real quick.
Your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Yeah, it sounds more clear. It doesn't sound as like trippy as it was earlier, but it sounds better.
Is it bearable?
Yeah, it's bearable.
Okay.
I can do it.
Just wait, man. One of these days, streaming laptop or streaming computer, some shit. One of these days. Goddamn.
Soon enough. Soon enough.
Damn, what was I? Do you remember what I was saying before I left?
Yeah, you were speaking on how pretty much how your mother kind of reacted to your mistakes as you were younger and what she done to you kind of like followed you as you went older, you know, how so you kind of see how you do the same thing to your son. And,
Oh,
around,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, there's a lot of shit that I never really wanted to fucking bring up because I was like, damn, like, that's some terrible ass shit to do to your child, bro. But, like, I kind of got to get through that shit because it's like, nigga, that's what the fuck was done to me as a child. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I used to get whooped for every fucking thing. Like, any minor infraction, ass whooping off the bat. No matter what the fuck it is. So it's like, it kind of made it hard for me as a father to, like, understand when to discipline my own child. Because, like I said, for me, it was chopper season. Like, everything I did resulted in an ass whooping. I don't care if it was talking back or coming in the house too damn late. Everything was ass whooping. So it's like, for as a upcoming dad trying to understand how to discipline my child, I was just modeling off the same shit my mama did. Like, I was like, yeah, if he fuck up, whoop his ass. You know, to the point where it was kind of like I was getting his mama. Like, I was trying to damn near make his mama think that that's what the fuck he needed. When it's like, you know, we all try to make it seem like, oh, if the kid bad, whoop their ass. It's like, that kids don't need that shit, bro. Like, I'm gonna be the first motherfucker to say this shit. Whooping your child ass did not do any fucking thing but make you feel better as a person for all the times when you got your ass whooped. Whooping your child don't fucking do shit, bro. All the shit, all the times my mom whooped me ain't teach me a fucking thing. Cause I still fuck up now. I still don't give a fuck about authority. Like, it didn't teach me shit. Like, and on top of it not teaching me shit, it didn't give me and my mama a good relationship. It ain't make me look at you as it never made me look at my mama as a person that I could trust. Like, you hurt me all the fucking time. Why the fuck would I trust you? So it's like, and kids don't get a lot of this shit. Like, a lot of the stuff that we understand now, we had to go through a million fucking lessons in 25 fucking years of age to understand. Kids don't get this shit. Like, kids truthfully don't understand none of this shit. So it's like, that's what pissed me off. It's like, bro, if you tell a child I can't do X, Y, Z, and then just be like, oh, because I said so. It's like, nigga, nah. Everywhere else in the fucking world, I get a reason why I can't do this shit. But you the only motherfucker telling me just because you said it, I mean I can't do it. It's like, nah, that ain't enough for me. Cause everywhere else, motherfucker tell me at least, oh, you can't do this shit because we finna go do some shit. We finna go somewhere. So we ain't finna be here. Anybody gonna be able to watch you. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's like a dumb reason, it's like you gave me something to be like, hey, you know what? Cool, I can respect that. But just telling the motherfucker just, oh, nah, you can't do that shit because I said so. Like, that shit's supposed to me as a kid. I ain't gonna lie. Like, cause am I tripping? Like, when you were fucking 16, 17 years old, your mama say, I can't. You can't do this shit. You be like, why not? Cause I fucking said so. It's like, nigga, why I really can't do it? Like, come on now, what the fuck? Fuck that, cause you said some shit. Why? What's the real reason? I ain't gonna lie. I was probably one of them kids that was just too. Like I said, I just had to understand shit, bro. I just had to. So most of y'all probably weren't like me with that when it came to that aspect, but I was a questioning ass motherfucker. Like, nah, this shit gotta make sense to me. But a lot of that shit did. I ain't gonna say it helped me understand my mama why she did a lot of shit. Cause that really didn't help me do shit. I ain't gonna lie. That kind of just that taught me more so of why I don't like my mama with certain shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like that didn't really teach me of like anything as far as, oh, I should have done this better or I should have not done this. It's just like, no, I see why I don't like her now. It's like if you think about it, like, why the fuck would you? Like, most people, most boys and kids and shit, like they got memories of fun shit with their mama, you know? And kind of to backtrack a little bit, that's low key why I told my mama I didn't have no memories with my dad and shit, because the memories I had weren't good. It wasn't shit that I wanted to remember. Like, the stuff that I remember from my dad, I got probably 3 or 4 memories from my dad. One of them is when we was at my cousin's house. My dad was watching all me and my cousins and shit. We were trying to wake my dad up to do something. I don't know, probably to make us some food or some shit. I don't know. And I remember he was on the couch, knocked the fuck out. And we probably like 4, 5 years old. Walk up to him. I'm trying to wake him up. He sleep, talking about some, leave me the fuck alone. Like, like I remember that shit word. Like, I remember the way he said it. Like, I remember that shit like a motherfucker. Like it was yesterday, bruh. Remember that shit. I remember goddamn going to, we in the car with me, my dad, and my sister's mama. I remember seeing my dad punch her dead in the mouth in the back. I was in the backseat of the car. I don't know what the hell they was getting to it about. All I know was I just see him go, fuck, hit her dead in her shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I was scared than a motherfucker. I was like, bro, what the fuck? He punched her dead and shit. And then what made me more like scared was the fact that it made my dad seem like the villain in the situation. Cause my sister's mama, right after my dad hit her, she looked back at me and said, "Are you okay, Keon? You okay? Like, are you good back there?" I'm like, damn, like that. I don't know what the fuck about that situation. It just seems so weird. Like, damn, like my dad really did that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I done seen my dad set cars on fire. Like, it was one time where we was outside my sister's mama's house, and like, and mind you, when he hit her mama, she was pregnant. You feel me? So it's like, I've seen so much from my dad. Like, he told me one time he dead ass went to go rob a motherfucker with me in the car. Like, he went to go hit a lick with a bitch, and he left my 2-year-old ass in the car with the bitch, so he go rob these motherfuckers in the hotel. So it's like, I feel like my biggest thing for real at this point is just realizing that and getting pissed at the fact that y'all motherfuckers do some of the craziest shit. like my parents specifically, y'all have done every bad thing a motherfucker could think about. I don't understand why the fuck y'all expect me to be some fucking saint or some shit. Especially when y'all have not grown from the fuck shit that y'all plagued me with. Like I said, bro, I'll be fucking damned if Wiz Khalifa coming here talking about some don't smoke weed, kids. Shut the fuck up, you pothead nigga. You high right now. Like a motherfucker with an anger problem can't tell me how to control my anger. Nigga, control yours. You feel me? Like, just not even, I don't know, disrespectful shit. Being dead fucking for real. You can't teach me anything you have not fucking learned yourself. Like, everybody trying to teach me all this shit. When it's like, you not even applying the lesson you trying to get me to fucking apply. Like, you got a motherfucker talking to you talking about how easy it is to get a job and take a bus to the job every day. Nigga, have you ever had a fucking job? Have you took the fucking bus to work, nigga? I'm not talking about in fucking '03. I'm talking about today's time, nigga, where shit's super expensive now. And I was like, bro. Oh. And that's what I'm wrapping up at right there. Damn, my fucking knee itch.
So I wanna kind of do two things. Just I know you said you want to wrap it up,
Oh, you can ask
but
questions shit still for sure.
um, what do you look at now? Like, um, because I hear a lot of like, these people just bad influence. So like, what do you look for now that shows you, okay, this is how I need to raise my son? Is it internal, or like what is driving you and feeding you that information and knowledge that makes you be like, oh, okay, this would be a good way for me to raise my son. This is what he needs. This is what I would like to do. This is what I would like to show him. Like, where are you getting that from?
Honestly, the shit's kind of internal. Because it's like, I don't got no fucking guide, or I ain't got this shit all figured out how to raise my child. Like, I ain't finna ever trying to make it seem like that. But I just know how I was treated with shit. I know how I felt when certain things happen. And I don't want to put my son through that same shit. I don't want to make my child feel like. See, little story time. I got mad stories, I ain't gonna lie. But my little brother got mad at my mama because he did something at school and the teacher told my mama what happened, and my mama kind of just went along with the teacher and shit. Like, she didn't, even though my brother did exactly what the fuck was said of him, like he did exactly what the fuck they said he did. The thing that pissed my brother off and the thing that I understood far too fucking well was the simple fact that you was not on my fucking side. It's not about me doing wrong. It's about you were not on my fucking side. It's about you heard a teacher say XYZ and you completely got behind that. You did it for a split second think maybe my son didn't do that. So it means that you think little of me. You think that I did exactly what the fuck they did, no matter. And the thing about it is, it's the simple fact that you didn't try to figure anything out. You just, like, imagine a fucking police officer at this very moment knock on your door and be like, Zay, some girl said you raped her. You going to fucking jail, and you don't get no case behind that shit. They put your ass in that motherfucking cell. You don't get to call nobody. You don't get to be like, hey, nah, I didn't do that. That wasn't me. It's like, no, nigga, fuck that shit. She said it happened, so it happened. Your ass going to fucking jail. That sentiment make it so fucking hard to think that somebody love you, because it's like, nigga, you didn't even try to hear me out at all. You heard this motherfucker side of the story and thought that shit was gold and just went with it. You ain't asked me a question. You ain't try to figure nothing out. By your logic, they word is fucking bond. Now, whether they tell the truth or not, that's besides the point. The simple point is that person could have been fucking lying, and you didn't do shit to try to figure out whether they was lying or not. The simple fact is, they said XYZ, and you just went with it. You did nothing but say that shit's true. And that shit, honestly, is the worst fucking feeling. I don't know if you ever experienced that shit, bro, but that is the worst fucking feeling as a son, as a child, to know that, damn. So they can say whatever the fuck, and you just gonna believe the shit regardless. Like, I don't even get the opportunity to defend myself or tell you, like, no, this what the fuck happened, or this how it happened. You just gonna immediately go with it. Like, that shit tough. Like, and I understand how my brother felt when that shit happened, because it's like, it's not about me doing what they said I did. It's just you didn't even try to figure the shit out. Like, this bitch could have dead fucking lied and you would have believed it. That's the scary shit. Because it's like, okay, she always try to chalk shit up to, well, I know my kids. Okay, well, what if it's the one time you fucking don't know your kid? You can't just sit there and believe every fucking thing a motherfucker say. I'm not saying they just a damn liar, but I'm saying they could be. And the fact that there's never a situation where you try to figure out, like, okay, instead of asking like teachers say you doing XYZ in class, you on your phone and shit and some shit, right? Instead of your mama coming to you being like, bro, what's going on? What the fuck you talking about? Instead of it being that, it's just, she said you on your phone, you on punishment now. It's like, what the fuck, nigga? I want you on my goddamn phone. And you ain't got no evidence behind that shit. You just believe this bitch. So I was like, yeah, I definitely understand how he felt behind that shit. Even though he did exactly what the fuck they said he was doing, it's just like, damn, what if I wasn't? You know what I mean? So now it's kind of just like, I recognize what she did or the stuff that she did not do that pissed me off, and I'm gonna try to do that shit for my son now, just because that's what I would have wanted. And you know, at the very end of the day, at the base of the shit, I just want the benefit of the fucking doubt. Just don't treat me as if I'm a criminal or I'm a fuck up, or I'm just, oh, you say he did that shit, I believe it. Like, damn, like you don't think shit of me then for a motherfucker to say XYZ. You just hop on the bandwagon like, damn, you don't think shit of me. You know? So it just kind of taught me to thoroughly understand my child for real, because my mama don't know her kids. The only kid she know is her daughter, and it's like that's a fucking a mini version of you. So of course you gonna know her ass. That's you. That's everything that you like, dislike in a miniature person. But we boys and shit. I'm not you. I don't like the same shit you like. I don't want to do the same shit you want to do. So it's a different, dynamic.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have any last stories or anything else you want to share? Anything you feel like you say? To kind of wrap it up and tie it up.
Hell nah, I'll talk my ass off. I done got most of it out.
Is it cool if I like, you know, just give a word of advice from my perspective and
For
what I
sure.
feel like might help?
Hell yeah. I'm always open to listen.
I would say, I think this path that you're going on now with exposing all these things that you feel you've repressed all of these years is very healthy. Even when you don't feel like you're going in on them in the healthiest manners. I think exposing those things, regardless of how you do it, and being aware of how those things are exposed is obviously the first step. And you recognizing that something is wrong is is the next step after that awareness. At some point you said that you don't believe that you can change and that you're kind of in a sense like this is just who you are. I don't entirely believe that that's true. Just given what I viewed from you, from an outside perspective. Um, and I know sometimes it can get to that point where it's like, damn, I've really hit a brick wall, and you have to accept what you see in front of that mirror. You have to accept what you see on that shadow when you run into that wall.
Right.
That doesn't necessarily mean that things can't change or won't ever look different. It just means in that moment you just hyper aware of what you see, and that's important to do. You're going through a lot, just processing a bunch of emotions that you had for so long, and they're all coming up, and it's very overwhelming. Like I'm not in your shoes, but I understand where you're coming from. Like, you know, but take these moments and continue to do those things like you said, like that you want to do, like how you said you just want to be sober. Even if you fail, bro, like it's cool. It's the fact that you made an attempt to do it to begin with. Like it's the fact that you said this is something that I need to do for myself and want to do for myself, regardless of how much it may hurt and I struggle in this. I want to do this for myself. And you took that initiative to do that, bro. Like you wanting to stop doing those things that you felt you fell back on when things get too much emotionally and all those emotions come, and your habitual patterns, you start redoing them again. Like it's cool. Like if you relapse, like it's okay. But the fact that you're aware of it, that you didn't, like like I'm so dependent on this. Like I need this shit. Like I'm dependent on this shit. Like and it's fucking me up. Now, what you do after that, to me, in my opinion, I think you should keep attempting to break out of that cycle, regardless of how much it is to struggle. Just keep finding ways to break out of that, and that's where you'll find the change, and it may take years, bro. Like it may take years. That's cool, bro. As long as you saying that this is what I want for my life, and you take every step that you can, every moment that you can towards it, and I think that'll help you, bro. Like, be 30 before you get to the point where, shit just ends up being is what it is. But as you 24 right now, bro, like, recognize that there's still an opportunity and chance, for you to continue to strive towards the life that you want, you know, whether that be emotionally, mentally, physically, or whatever. There's always a chance. Even when you 30, bro, there's still a chance. When you 40, there's still a chance. As long as you're accepting and okay with making the choices that you need to in order to, evolve. And then, lastly, I would say that I think it would be very helpful if you was to get somebody that you could talk to on a consistent basis about these things and not just wait for these moments to just come up, like,
Facts.
you know, um, I'm a huge advocate for like therapy and mentorship and guy and like I'm a huge advocate for it because like I recognize the importance, even in my own personal journey now, me being 24 years old, like I recognize the importance of having somebody who they're checking up on you, accountability partners, like and like people that you can really just keep opening up to about these painful places that I can help you walk through them, bro, so you can process them, in a in a quicker way. Like you, at the end of the day, you gonna have to go through them, but like you don't have to do that alone. And there are means out there for you to be able to get to a point in which you can process these things, and it's not something that you gotta wait till you like completely crash out or shut down, whatever, to you get to the point of being able to process it at whole. Like you got to put this John under a microscope, and you got to be able to look at these things consistently in order to change them, because if they just fall back to the background, like it's just gonna keep growing in the direction that naturally it grows in. But if you can sit there and look at it and be aware of it and just focus on it and just bring your attention to it as much as you can by like journaling, by talking to people, whatever, about these things that you suppress, it'll become easier for you to make sense of it, and it'll be easier for you to adjust, and like I said, that's a lifelong journey, but like I feel like, getting some type of mentorship, or being like an apprentice to somebody, in areas that you want to, like getting around people that really are mature, like mature men for real, like getting around that, keep looking up people that inspire you to be a better person, like keep like dissecting those people as you're also dissecting yourself, and putting yourself around people who are going to listen to you, and give you attention that you need, like when you speak about these things, so they can help you through these things, like I said, I got licensed therapists. Like those people would genuinely help you, bro. Like, and I don't want to say speed this process up as if it's something that like needs to get sped up, but at the same time, it helps speeds this process up, so you can heal a lot quicker. It's like going to a doctor, bro. Like you can heal at home, bro. Like if you get a scratch that's deep, you can do what you can at home, but if you ain't got no stitches because that wound is too deep, you're just gonna have to wait for it to heal the way that it does, and it may not heal properly. It may not, like it may not heal the way that it needs to. You still have a chance of it getting infected, like because you don't know entirely how to heal these wounds. But if you go to a doctor that understands what this wound is, and understands how to sew it shut, and understands the antibiotics you need to put on it so it can heal without getting infected, and he knows that you gotta wrap, something around it so it can stay protected from the elements and the outside bacteria and stuff, and tells you it's gonna take about such and such weeks. Don't do this, don't do that, because it's gonna prolong the healing process. If you take yourself, your psyche, to somebody who understands how to deal with those things, they're gonna do the same thing for you, and help you with these things that you're dealing with, all this trauma and stuff that you're dealing with from your past, and help you unpack it and help you understand these things, the way that you need. Like I highly suggest that you do something like that, especially if this is something that you really want to go towards, and you feel like this is something you need for yourself. Like, bro, like, don't go through it by yourself. Find people that are really gonna help you, bro. Like, find people that are genuinely, gonna help you and put you into places and become the man that you're trying to be, and heal in the way that you want to heal. So you can pass that on to your son, and your son can pass that on to his son, and now y'all healing in the most beautiful direction. You feel me? So like, take those steps, and I think that'll help you. But you know, I genuinely looking at your story, I'm like, yeah, okay, this is cool. I'm glad and happy to see, the steps that you're taking in attempt to be a better person, bro. Like, there's always more that we can do for sure. I never want to see you not being willing to take those steps, and I hardly see that ever with you. I always see that you're somebody willing to take the step that he needs to in order to move in the right direction, a proper direction. And I pray that God keeps sending you those opportunities to do that, and you keep looking for them things, and you keep searching, and you keep doing what you can, so you can become the man that you inevitably want to become, however long that takes.
Shit, I appreciate that shit, bro. Cause you probably already know, just as a man going through your own shit, bro. This shit is not for the faint of heart, bro. This shit ain't for the weak. This ain't for this shit. This shit get deep, bro. And everybody, I ain't gonna front. I feel like you ever get that feeling of like, damn, bro. I know I'm going through some shit right now, but it's somebody out there going through it worse than I am. You know what I mean? Even though I do feel like that, like it's somebody out there that ain't got their mama, ain't got their daddy, ain't got no family that's really, you know what I'm saying, going through it. But I feel like even though subjectively in comparison, you know, one situation may be worse than the other, I truthfully feel like it all derived from that same pain of just whether it's abandonment, betrayal, you know, all type of little shit. I feel like we all hurt the same way. So like, even though it might be something different for your situation, like I don't know. I feel like pain is universal. With not with everything, obviously, but in just in growth and shit like that. I feel like it'd be, I don't know. It'd be interesting seeing people that's going through like such different shit, but it's like we kind of all end up at the same little crossroad of, oh, you know, I got to do X, Y, Z. I got to get in the gym. I got to just work on myself. I got to do this. Got to do that. Like, I don't know. I just always kind of found that interesting. Like, it'd be different, but it'd be kind of the same. The shit people go through.
And yes, there's a space for that to understand that, but recognize just because there are people that are going through worse things that you go through, don't ever like let that be a reason why you never like that a reason why you stop understanding that you are still going through things and that you're still dealing with a lot of pain and that you're still dealing with a lot of hurt that's very deep to you personally. And that's very important as well. Just as much as it's important that other people are going through things, it's very important that you understand that what you've been through is not it's not, even if it is normal, it's not normal. Like it's not okay. And what you've been through is very deep and painful. And even me hearing your story, it bringing emotions out of me. But it's very your story. You know, yes, there are people going through things, but again, know that you've gone through a lot, bro. You know, you've dealt with a lot of things that's not okay, and these things need to be dealt with and handled and figured out however you see fit. But these things need to be dealt with because these are the things that are causing a lot of pain and causing a lot of things that you don't want to deal with today. You're recycling a lot of things. You know, you putting a lot of things out there that, you know, you've had to go through yourself just out of not knowing and understanding that that was not okay. So when you realize that these things were not okay, you'll be able to start figuring out what you need to do and find the things that, and I'm praying that's what you do, but you find the things that you need to heal yourself and to get okay, because it's nothing wrong with being selfish. It's nothing wrong with understanding that I'm going through something right now, bro, and I need help right now, bro. Like there's nothing wrong with that at all. That is what you need, and that is wholeheartedly okay. So you do what you got to do for yourself so you can make sure that you're straight. So when it does come to the other people who are dealing with other situations, you'll know how to handle that. You'll be able to help them in their situations, you know. But you got to take care of yourself as well first. It's like they always say, bro. Like you can't help nobody drowning if y'all both drowning. You gotta be able to. You both either gonna drown or one of y'all gonna live to help the other person get up. But it's a simple fact, and it's just the truth that that's how it's gotta be, you know. So
Yeah, yeah. And bro, I ain't even gonna lie. It'd be crazy Cause like, damn, you had said something earlier. I forgot what the fuck I was talking about at the time. I think I was crying at that point. You was like, I just love how you showing this side and shit. Cause I'm like, bruh, it's so many people that be going through similar shit or just like I ain't gonna lie, bruh. Baby Kia, this some like shit I've always wanted to fucking say, and I just never thought about it to say on stream, bruh. But Baby Kia need a hug, bro. Like for real. Like not even trying to be fucking funny. Like niggas really say that shit like as a joke, bro. But I'm gonna be the first to let your ass know, nigga. That shit is not no fucking joke, bro. Niggas mamas do not really let they ass know that, yeah, boy, I love the fuck out your ass for real. Some of us really do not understand that shit, like truthfully. You feel me? And I brought Baby Kia up just because everybody say he a crash out, he crazy, woo out the bam and shit, bro. They say the same shit about Kanye, but it's like, bro, these Kanye specifically, I really feel for that one, cause it's like his mama was really his cheerleader at the end of the day. Like she really used to show up for that man for real, you know. And it was this one song with Baby Kia where most of his songs about some crashing out shit, but it was this one song where he was like saying how his mama died, and then at his mama funeral, you know, he got locked up, and his grandma had to watch that shit. And even though that was like a little small, just like 30, 45 seconds of him talking about some like half deep shit, it was just like, bruh, nah, it's that right there. Like niggas do not understand how it may seem like a small little bar, bruh, but I guarantee you that shit fuck around. I can't even explain how big that shit probably really feel to that boy for real, bruh. Like, and it's interesting the dynamic between like sons and mothers and like fathers and daughters and shit. It's like I don't know, bro. It's just the dynamic of man and woman gonna always be interesting to me, no matter what the age or relationship. It's just a very interesting dynamic. But it's just always apparent that a boy that don't got the love of his mama, that's boy, that boy gonna be going through it. 'Cause that's the first person that really love your ass. So if you really don't feel that initial, you know, that's the first form of unconditional love you get, even like, you know, even for girls and shit, like your parents, your mama, you know what I'm saying? So if you grow up really thinking that that's not a thing, it's like I'm speaking from experience, bro. It truthfully do make it hard to believe that another motherfucker can love you. It's like this person made me, and I don't think they love me. How the fuck I'm gonna think you love me? You just my homie. You just my girlfriend. You know.
Hmm.
But yeah, yo, it's a lot of Keith in here.
So how do you figure that out? Where do you find the answer to that?
As far as what?
How do you understand what it is like for somebody to love you and when it's real?
Uh, I just love myself. Honestly, I just it's honestly some of the hardest shit that I've been trying to fucking deal with. Truth be told, like it's not. This is also some other shit that's just not for the fucking faint of heart. This is not some shit that's gonna just easily. I can't even necessarily explain how the fuck to go through this shit because I'm still really figuring it out myself. Honestly, just being by myself, just doing the things that I like to do. You know, regardless of anything, regardless if I'm broke at the time, regardless if I'm going through a breakup, if me and my mama get into it, me and my dad get into it, like just understanding that I'm gonna be a villain in everybody's story in some way, shape, or fashion, whether it's true or not. You know, that's a whole other ball game right there. But if I can sit there and tell myself that what, this person is bitching about some shit that ain't true, like you know what I'm saying, like you calling me a thief when I never stole from you, it's like I'm not finna even. I'm gonna acknowledge it enough to be like, you know what, cool. It ain't finna bother me though. This negative emotion ain't finna linger with me all fucking day. But just trying to just block everything out and just know that at the end of the day, I got me, and shit, that's all that really matters. Just I got me.
So, what are ways that you show yourself that you love yourself?
Honestly, I go make some money. I show myself I love myself by not letting myself be broke. Even if I'm not necessarily having it like I'm used to having it, just knowing that I could hop up and put a little bit of gas in my car and a little food in my stomach, bruh. That honestly, it's becoming enough now. It ain't always been enough. I've always been kind of like chasing a little bit more just because I got a little overindulged with having company. But I'm getting back into being satisfied with just myself and not needing anything other than that. Like even if I was just in a fucking room with a stick, like I'm good.
What does making money do for you that makes you feel like you love yourself?
It's taking care of myself.
Mm.
Cause here's another thing with that whole red pill shit. I feel like motherfuckers just don't explain it enough. Money isn't everything, but money is everything. You can't do shit without money in this world. Like you should. I treat money the same way I treat a hammer if I want to build a house. I need that to make this happen. Like it's not. I'm not worshiping this dollar. I'm not saying this dollar is just all fucking powerful and almighty, but I do recognize a useful tool when I see one. You know, I recognize I can't mow a lawn if I don't have a lawnmower. I can't provide for myself. I can't eat in any regard. I can't get groceries. Can't go to the damn store and pick up a little Happy Meal for my son if I ain't got no money. So it's like that's the at the not the minimum, but that's one of the bare minimum things of taking care of yourself. I feel like just having a healthy body, good hygiene, and some money in your pocket, best way to take care of yourself right there. Cause if your hygiene good, all right, cool. Your teeth ain't falling out your fucking mouth and shit. You going to the gym, all right, cool. You might be a little depressed, but fuck it. You got some weight on you. You look good. A nigga run up on you, he'll have a little problem on his hands. You got some money in your pocket, like, all right, cool. Like, yeah, Shawty might not be fucking with you, but hey, look, your car note paid. Niggas ain't coming to repossess your shit. Your insurance paid. Your phone still busting. Wi-Fi jumping in this bitch. And on top of all that, you can go get you a little nice haircut, buy a little nice pair of tennis shoes, and shit, get you a little meal, buy some groceries. Like you can take care of yourself with some money in your pocket, bro. Like you really can't do shit if you ain't got no money, bro. It's just this is the world we live in, and whoever the fuck told us that money don't buy happiness, probably not off the bat, no. But I guarantee you, a homeless motherfucker that get $1 million be damn happy for whatever reason. Whether it's just the money itself, whether it be the fact that I can finally go purchase a house to wash my ass in, or even a nice little hotel for the night. Shit, fuck around, buy some pussy if I wanted to. It's like you, whoever said that money don't buy happiness or money ain't everything, they was just trying to be selfish and keep it for themselves. Cause let's be frank. In the world we live in, motherfucker, you need some money. And a quote that I seen the other day that I'm gonna live by for the rest of my fucking life is, "This world is cruel to a poor man." They doing Diddy foul as a motherfucker. Oh boy, imagine if Diddy was poor. Imagine if he ain't have no money. He be going through it. Matter of fact, he may be better off poor. That's another topic though.
So in all those ways that you just show that you love yourself, what does that feel like to you?
Honestly, I don't even fucking know. I didn't say this whole year. Sometime around like June, July, my feelings went very numb. I honestly have not been able to feel shit on an emotional level unless I cry for a very fucking long time. Since June. I cannot emotionally feel shit. Like I really feel like no, my heart chakra is blocked. Like there fuck a feeling, nigga. I can tell like it's so weird too because it's like imagine right now, like if you're good with your emotions, you can probably put yourself into a joyful state, you know, especially when you manifesting and shit. You can think of something and you can kind of feel the happiness, feel the joy, feel the positive emotions and shit in your abdomen and your solar plexus and shit when you say or do certain things. You can fuck around and hear a song and that unprovoked nostalgia just hit your ass. It's like, nigga, I don't feel shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I have been so fucking numb lately. This shit's not even funny. And it's like, even when I do shit that I love, like I really don't even feel nothing at this point. I feel like it's because of my granddad for real. On top of just other shit I'm dealing with, but I don't even know how this shit feel honestly with you, bro. Like, I don't know how nothing feel right now.
Yeah, is it because? Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm gonna say shit. My bad. Oh my bad. I want to say nothing, bro. I was just.
Is it because all those things are piling on top of you though? That's why you can't feel anything else?
More than likely.
So I was just kind of hitting you at once. What do you think is like causing it to hit you now? Like, what is bringing this up?
Honestly, bro, it's like just life for me. Like I remember this girl when I was like probably like in 11th grade wrote me this poem and shit. We was dating or whatever, and she wrote me this little poem that was called like unconditional love and shit, right? And I can honestly say, out of everybody I've ever met in my life, I truthfully feel that I've only felt unconditional love from four people. That's my son, the girl who wrote me that poem, my most recent ex, and then my granddad. Now, with the shit with my granddad affect me the most because if my cousins that you know me and you know my granddaddy, I don't give a fuck how you feel about this shit. He said it, suck my dick, take it up with him. So when he would tell me that I'm his favorite and shit, it it spoke like it wasn't like just him saying that shit or just cause I'm there. Like everybody could tell that like nah he loved that boy. I ain't gonna say more, but differently than he loved the rest of them kids. Cause I was with that man every fucking where. Like when it came down to his funeral, there wasn't a soul in that damn room that didn't recognize me. That's just how much he brought me everywhere with him. All his friends knew me. All his side bitches and shit like that. His old ass. Everybody like I was his second son for real. Like dead ass. That was my dad. I ain't even gonna lie. So it's like it was just one time when COVID was going around and shit, and he was super like adamant on just nobody coming to the house because he was an older person and he didn't want to catch that shit, right? Man, I don't care what the situation was. This when I first started driving and shit. If I drove at the time, mind you, I'm living in Lawrenceville. If I drove down here and knocked on that door and he seen my face, he was opening that motherfucking door, and I was gonna be in here for at least 30 minutes chilling with him, like for shit show. Unless he had somewhere mad important to go, he was gonna withhold that shit for at least a good 30 minutes to just bullshit and talk to me, like without fucking fail. So it's like it was this one time, like I said, COVID going around. My grandma was trying to come over here. He told my grandma no, flat out. He said, "Nah, you can't come over here." My grandma said, "Well, why the fuck you let your grandson come over there and shit?" He was like, "That's my baby. The fuck, like he always come. That's my baby. He always coming over here." Like that nigga, that shit made me feel so motherfucking good on the inside, bro. Like I ain't never heard nobody just refer to me like that. I mean, my mama say shit like that all the time sometimes, but like all the time sometimes. But but you know she say shit like that, but I don't know. I feel like because I've never heard my dad say shit like that, hearing that from my granddad just hit a million fucking times more. Like hearing a grown ass man refer to me as his baby, like that just made me feel good as fuck. I don't know why. Like my granddad, that let me know that man loved the fuck out of me right there. He wouldn't let his baby mama come to his house, but he let my ass come over. Like that shit made me feel good as fuck. I don't care. So it's like I feel like when he left, it's like damn, I don't got that no more. Like I got motherfuckers that's. And here's the other thing too. Like being the older sibling, I'm very understanding of shit. So it's like I understand that like my mama kind of has to pay more attention to my younger siblings and shit. They're younger. They're you know what I'm saying. They babies. They're not babies, but they kids and shit. I'm a grown ass man. You know, so I don't take no slight if I don't get X or this amount of attention with shit. You know what I'm saying? Or even like when I was a kid with my dad, he pretty much told me like I can't really focus too much on you right now because your sister got a lot of shit going on, which I understood. It's like I get it, like I know what she, what I don't know, but from what y'all tell me, I have a understanding of just it's hard for her down there. You know what I'm saying? So I never would get like mad or no shit like that when I'm just not getting attention for real. So it's like I'm cool with that. Like I get it. So it's like him being the only person that really poured into me and only me. Like, granted, he got other grandkids and shit, but they don't live down here. So it's like I'm the only one that come over here. I'm the only one that's always over here and shit. So it's like just getting all that real unconditional love from him and shit. And then so much to the point of like, bruh, when he was in the fucking hospital and he got technically he got three sons, but one of my uncles isn't his real like blood son and shit, right? So, but one of his sons is a junior, not my dad. But one of his other sons is a junior. So the junior came to the hospital and shit, right? He didn't even recognize his fucking own son. I'm talking about in the hospital, talking all kind of fucking crazy. Can't even his voice mad fucking shaky and shit. His vision tight blurry. He looking dead at his own fucking son. Half-ass recognize him. He looked at me with all these fucking dreads in my head and recognized me immediately. It's like I feel like that shit say something to me personally because I'm like, nigga, like that's your junior. Like the fuck, like that's your own kid. Like how the fuck you not recognize your junior? Like, you named this kid after you, and you can't even recognize his ass, but you recognize me. Like that speak on just how highly he felt about me and just how much he thought about my ass. For in the moment of this nigga being going through damn near fucking dementia, he still remember my ass though. Can't remember how to fucking wipe his own ass, but he remember my face though. Like that's powerful as a motherfucker to me. I don't care what nobody say. And it's like I don't have that no more. And I thoroughly recognize it. Like, yeah, I don't have that shit. Nobody is worried about me like that. Like, and to a degree, it's like I don't care, but it's like at the same time, it's like nah, like I don't know, he cared like different. I don't know how to explain it, but it just some shit you just kind of think about after a while. Like, damn, like I really don't have that no more.
Have you ever made yourself feel like that, or remember a time where you felt like that without those people, in your life doing it for you? Or, yeah.
Well, like unconditional love.
Yeah, have you ever felt that from yourself?
Uh, no. Like, I don't know. I got like a certain level of confidence. Mm, like certain shit. Like, certain motherfuckers like ain't finna come walk up to me and be like, "Oh, Guitar, you ugly as fuck." Like from certain people, I'm not hearing that shit. Shut your ugly ass the fuck up. Like I'm nigga, what? I'm fine as hell. Fuck. But like, just like on some theoretical shit. Like if Rihanna came in my face and was like, "Couture, you ugly as fuck," I'm in a room rest of my damn for the rest of the year. I ain't gonna. I'm put up. I'm done. Like, oh shit, that hurt my feelings. Fuck, like, and not saying that don't apply for like strangers and shit like that, but certain family members can say certain shit and it just really fuck with me. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it really take its toll sometimes.
So, do you know what it feels like to care about yourself, even before, this recent, you know, moment of you just spiraling into all of these emotions and all these emotions piling on top of you? Do you remember times where you felt like you cared about yourself? And not like, and whatever that entails, do you ever remember any times where you can sit down and say, yeah, I remember feeling this, and it was a deep feeling of me just loving myself and caring about myself, you know, appreciating myself and being with myself, really sitting down and just nothing else mattered because I just loved everything and just appreciated everything with life and all it came with and all of who I am and all that life is. Do you ever remember anything similar or feelings like that of caring about yourself? Deep love that you have for yourself?
Hell nah. Not even gonna cap. Like, bro, I used to literally get in the car, pick up all my friends. We be driving. We 4, 5 niggas deep in the car. I'm flying down the highway and shit. I'm the only nigga without a seatbelt on. They talking about, bro, why the fuck your seatbelt not on, bro? I'm like, nigga, cuz. Like, my I have very fucked up logic with shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just let that shit be known now. My logic when it came to driving around with my friends was if I crash this car, like God forbid I crash this motherfucker, I would want me to die and all y'all survive. Cause I'd be damned I killed one of y'all niggas in a motherfucking car accident and I gotta tell your mama that I fucked up and her baby not here no more. So sometimes I would deliberately just drive without his fucking seatbelt on just to like kind of solidify like all right if this shit do happen it's gotta be me like it can't. God must want everybody to fucking live if he don't let me be the only motherfucker to die right now, like you know what I'm saying. So it's like nah, I've never really like I care about myself in the aspect of like okay if I recognize like imminent danger like I'm finna die or some shit I'm a I care enough to not just let myself just die. But I mean, the whole like self love shit, not really. No, like I never really felt that.
Where does that solution of suicide stem from? Like, where does that ideation come from of just wanting to just destroy and kill yourself? Like, do you know the root of that and where it starts and how it formed and when it formed and what you were inspired by that signify that that's the case and that's the solution to my problems? Do you know where that came from?
Honestly, bro, nah, because like my very first like suicide attempt, nigga, I had to be like 9, 8 years old. Like I was young as shit. Like I was ready to get the fuck up out of here kind of early. Like I'm kind of surprised I'm still here. I ain't gonna lie. I used to dead ass think. I ain't gonna lie. When I turned 16, I was like damn near hell bent. I was like, bro, I'm about to die today for somehow. Like my whole 16th birthday, nigga, I woke up depressed as a motherfucker. I went through that whole day just like if you seen that movie, I think it's called Timeless with Justin Timberlake and shit. With like they have the time on their hand, it's like constantly just going down. I was feeling like that in that on my 16th birthday. I was like, yeah, nigga, as soon as 12 o'clock or 12 p.m., 12 midnight hit May 14th, nigga, I'm finna just be gone. But I have no idea why the fuck I felt like that. I've always felt like that for some reason. Like certain days, I'll just dead ass wake up and be like, "Yup, it's today. Today is definitely the day." And it's not like I'll go like attempting to do shit. It's just more so I'm waiting. I'm like, okay, how's it been happening? Like, what's going? Is it gonna be a straight bullet? Is it gonna be a bus, car, sedan? Like, what's gonna be today? You know what I'm saying? And I just kind of just wait to see what he throw at me.
Do you still get those thoughts today?
Not as much sometimes.
But when you get them, where does your mind go when you start getting those thoughts?
Mm. I just think of my son for real, and just more so, I think of how I felt when I was like 6 and my dad wasn't around no more, and just how much that could have changed a lot of shit if he was just around. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I truthfully believe history repeats itself, and I feel like I'm doing the best I can to stay the fuck out of jail. I ain't gonna lie. I'm actively trying to not go to fucking jail. So, but I feel like the universe is gonna find some type of fucked up, twisted way, even if it's not like a negative thing. I feel like the universe is gonna find a way to get me away from my son by the time he's 6. Like, I feel like whether niggas get famous on streaming and I just happen to fucking go out the country for a year or something, I feel like anything is gonna happen. Like, whether it's good, bad, or ugly, I feel like there's something like that out, like a plan of some sort.
That's gonna take you away from him.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask this first. What in your son do you see that makes you want to do better?
It's not really him. It's more so just how I know I feel towards my parents right now, and I know I'd be hurt than a motherfucker if he felt the way that I feel about them.
So it's motivation to do better than your last parents or your parents did to you.
Pretty much.
And what could take your son away from you? What would that be?
I mean, well, for me and my dad, it was him getting locked up. So, like I said, I'm trying my best to literally stay the fuck out of jail. So, I don't think it's gonna be that, but I don't know. It could be him moving, me moving. It could be, I don't know. Hope I don't die or no shit, but I don't know. I just wanna. It's just certain things I didn't really want him to experience growing up, just cause a lot of stuff I know if like just for example, like if my dad was around a lot more, or just even if like I ain't even talking about like him, and my mom being together and no shit, but just being able to go to that nigga house every other weekend or some shit, like that would have changed and shaped a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Between the both of us, because just there's a bond there now. We growing as people and shit like that. Like it's just different. It's I don't know. And so with him, like I don't want him to have to experience like not having a dad, cause that shit like I don't know.
So what are you doing now to prevent that from happening?
I'm trying to stay on top of my shit with everything for real. Like when he come over here, I be trying to make sure when he here, I got all my stuff like just handled. Like I don't gotta. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to have him here, and the whole weekend I'm cooped up somewhere, working on shit, or I'm in another room doing this, that, and the third. It's like he here. Like nah, I need to be fucking embracing the fuck out this moment. Like not even because just he here, but like he ain't never gonna be a 5-year-old little boy again. Like let me sit here and really indulge and have fun and run around with him and make these memories and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to be like that. I'm trying to do everything my parents ain't do. Like when I was at my dad's house, that nigga was never the fuck around. That nigga would leave me in the fucking crib, be gone for however the fuck long. Like he probably wouldn't even be gone that damn long, but like nigga, I'm 3 years old. I don't know how fucking long time is, nigga. That shit feel like an hour to me. So I don't want my son to have to feel or deal with anything that I had to deal with. And so far, I'm doing pretty good.
All right. What's next with the boy Couture? What's next for him? He got going on next? His life and his journey. What's the next phase for him?
Uh, elevation, elevating, however and wherever I can.
Do you ever like plan these things out and write these things down? Put it in the physical in some way for him?
I honestly need to. I've been getting so many fucking signs to journal more this week. I need a journal. I need a journal like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna cap. Um, yeah. I need to meditate too. Like I gotta get just back on my shit. I gotta get back in my groove. Get back into my little. You know what I'm saying? I've been bullshitting.
Alright. How do you start that, Dan?
Don't say it again. So it's breaking up for me.
How do you start that? Like, where do you start?
This gonna sound cliche as a motherfucker, but you start inside yourself, really. Like, remember, I don't know if you remember, like a while ago when we was, I was trying to explain to Kane like how to, like, lucid dream or whatever the fuck, like a long ass time ago. But like little shit like that, like I've been lucid dreaming, I've been damn near astral projecting and shit like that since a kid, and I never knew like if nobody was to ever make a video or have the term on Google lucid dreaming, I would have gone my entire life assuming that we all dream the same way I dream because my dreams be mad vivid. I be flying in my shits. I be able to change shit. I be able to control certain shit. So it's like I would have gone my entire life assuming that everybody could do that shit. Like when we all can do it, but I'm more so assuming that we've all been doing it. You feel what I'm saying? So for me, when I say like starting within yourself and shit, it's like I'm having to now attack this from a different perspective because where I'm used to doing this shit, and it was kind of like just the everyday thing. Like I was unconsciously doing a lot of stuff. Like like I would go to sleep every night, and my intention, I would set the intention to I want to notice the moment I fall asleep. I want to notice the moment that my brain stopped perceiving just the inside of my fucking eyelids, and this shit turned into a fucking backyard pool party or some shit with a dinosaur. Like I want to notice when the fuck that happened. So it's like the whole time I'm really just setting the intention to just pay attention, to just be aware of the present moment, be in the moment, like, and that ideology, that practice, kind of shifted how my childhood went because a lot of times like I was really just waiting to fuck to go back home and go to sleep because I used to have such crazy ass dreams. Like I would have vivid ass dreams, bro. So it's like now trying to go within myself is a lot different because I'm used to doing this shit and just having kind of immediate results because of just the repetition of me doing it. Now I'm doing this shit and it's like, damn, like I gotta build up the strength on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you ain't done push-ups in a long ass time, doing 10 kind of feel a little hard after a while. Like, you gotta get that stamina back up. So like I'm in a sense building up my strength on some spiritual shit. So you know, things like meditating and lucid dreaming kind of just come easy again. And it's been difficult because it's like I've been recognizing like how much I've been out of sync with myself, and now I'm just in this state of trying to get back in sync, and it's like it's hard. It's a lot more difficult than I thought it was gonna be. But honestly, just trying to get more comfortable with my meditating, like my breathing practices and shit, and then taking it from there.
Man. You should start tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. Just do it.
Yeah,
Sit down for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and get your body used to the motion of it. Like and the motion of meditating. Like it gotta be no intentionality behind it, other than the fact that you just doing it. It gotta be no intentionality, no deep meaning, no nothing. Just allow your body to get used to doing that motion again and getting back into the groove. So once you do it more and more, you have now that intentionality in you. You have that motivation, that purpose in you. It only just makes it 10 times sweeter, but all that, without the first step of actually doing it, just becomes a conversation about it. So my suggestion would just be do it. Even after we get off this, say, I'm not finna go to sleep. Feel me? I'm finna change my clothes and just for 5 minutes I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna meditate. Just sit down in my thoughts. Just experience it. You know. Just tell your body this is what we're gonna do right now. Nothing to it. We just gonna do this real quick so I can get used to doing it. I think that'll help a lot.
for sure, bro. Cause nigga, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I used to have the coldest little like morning routine, bro. I would dare wake up, hit some stretches. It's like kind of around the summertime and shit. So I would go outside, no socks on, hit the grass, ground a little bit, and meditate, bruh. That's around the time where I was telling you, where like when I would meditate, I was seeing shit so fucking vivid, like. Dog, I ain't gonna fucking lie, because I used to honestly think to myself, like, I'm one of them motherfuckers who believe that it's truth in the shit that we see on TV to some degree. Like, I don't think it's clear cut, black and white, how they tell us, but shit, I know it's probably amongst somewhere around this motherfucker meditating and floating and shit. So I would honestly take like a lot of interest into like just first off, like how the fuck do y'all sit there for an hour and just meditate? Like I ain't gonna lie, I think the longest I've ever meditated probably like 30 minutes. Like after that, I'm like, all right, bro, I'm about to fuck around, go to sleep or some shit, sitting down. But it's people that really be doing that shit. So I'm like, nah, that's the thing right there that killed me. Like, who the fuck really got the time to do shit like that? Like the person that really does fuck around and sit down and become still for 4, 5 fucking hours. They probably do unlock some crazy ass shit. How the fuck would our lazy ass know? We don't want to sit down for longer than an hour watching a movie, let alone being there with yourself and your own thoughts and shit. So I'm like, I know it's probably some super crazy shit hidden underneath that we just ain't never tapped into. Because I've done tapped into some crazy shit before that I didn't think. It's like small shit, but I'm like, nah, nigga, I know I could probably do some more shit if I take the time to.
When you say like we're lazy and like we don't do that, like who you referring to when you say that?
The general population, like everybody, like there's a lot of stuff that people are willing to do for a dollar amount, but they wouldn't be willing to do for their health. You feel me? Like I've literally seen a motherfucker that had cancer come to work every single fucking day, but at the same time he came to work smoking cigarettes. It's like, all right, nigga, you showing up in one way for yourself, show up for the other fucking way. Or even I had a partner that would literally, I think I said this on stream before. I had a homeboy who would literally, he didn't live in Georgia at the time, so he would come to Georgia and then go back home to whatever state he lived in, and then the moment he got off the plane, he would leave the airport and go to work. But this same individual never found the time to make music, which he claimed to love to do. So it's like, I feel like there's people that really live in areas where they don't got to worry about certain things like rent and shit like that. So they have damn near unlimited fucking time to sit and do absolutely fucking nothing and figure out what the fuck does my body do if I just sit here and just think for an hour and a half. You know what I mean? Like, and lazy probably ain't the right word because we got real shit to fucking deal with. This ain't fucking laziness. This is real shit. Yeah, so laziness is definitely not the right fucking word, but I guess I can go with distracted, if anything. It's probably the best substitute. We're distracted from our potential, our true potential.
So where do you fall in all of that?
Right in the middle of the fucking rat race. Just slightly ahead of the 90%. Slightly. Not too much though. Cause that's the actually the funniest fucking part about the whole thing is some people understand that there's a game being played. Other people don't. Amongst those who do understand the game that's being played, they either ignore the game or they play the game. The ones who ignore it, we're gonna ignore them right now. But there's other people who recognize the game that's being played and they can't really say shit due to a lot of reasons. People's lives get put at stake. People's livelihoods get put at stake. Other people's lives are put in the mix. I feel like I fall directly in that aspect of the race to where, and before I get any deeper, the thing about the race is everybody is a part of the race, and even if you don't want to be a part of it, even if you think you're not a part of the fucking race, you're a part of the rat race. They've I don't even think they've calculated far enough to predict us, but I just honestly think the way the world works, they probably did predict it, but they probably just, I ain't gonna say calculated, but I feel like they kind of could have guessed that at some point there was gonna come a group of people who were just too fucking curious. And it was gonna come to a point where it was like, you know what, it's gonna be more than one of y'all. It's gonna be a lot of y'all. It's gonna be a lot of y'all truth seekers, a lot of y'all whistleblowers and things of that nature. But as the number of whistleblowers doubles, so does the number of idiots. If I was to sit you inside of a cafeteria in a high school and I asked you to point out a singular conversation in that fucking cafeteria, unless you were sitting right next to a certain table, you probably couldn't tell me shit. Ergo, the game that's being played with us. You can put a million motherfucking whistleblowers around. It's not gonna stop the nonsense that's being played in the fucking background, turning what we think is the loudest shit on the speaker, turning all that shit into whispers. They not gonna fucking hear us. There's too much dumb shit going around for them to care about this. So they're not going. It's not gonna matter. So I'm in that part of the race where I recognize whatever the fuck game they playing, they already done fucking won.
And what did it take for you to get to this point that you're at right
Just observing. Like, you can call it being a little naive too, because I kind of believe a lot of shit that they be saying as far as like the conspiracy theories and shit. I believe a lot of that shit. I ain't gonna front. So, it just makes sense to me.
but to this point in which you became, I think you said, past the 90% who's in the rat race, or
Like,
you said you
yeah.
Mhm.
I was like, I'm still in the rat race, but I just recognize that there is a rat race. Like, I'm stuck in the middle of the shit. Like, I'm in that little hamster loop with everybody else, but I just know that we're in a loop. I recognize that this is a game. I'm not sure how to get the fuck out of the game. I'm not sure who the fuck's conducting this game, but I see there's something going on here that's not just, you know what I'm saying, the run of the mill shit. There's something going on. Even if I can't tell exactly what the fuck it is, I know it's something.
So what do you do next with that knowledge?
Continue to learn and stay quiet. I plan on letting themselves blow themselves up. I ain't gonna. It's a scary thing. Is you really can't say shit. Like you definitely say shit, but Like I ain't gonna lie, me right now, if I was to come out and expose the whole Illuminati conspiracy plan, nobody would give a fuck. I'm nobody right now. Let me get like Kanye famous, then it's gonna matter. Let me get a famous enough to have at least 100,000 motherfuckers listen to this on YouTube, then it's gonna matter. But for right now, it really don't matter. I can say this shit 100 times, and it just it ain't nothing. By the time a nigga get famous and say this shit, then it's too late.
So where do you find ways to get this out now? So you don't gotta wait till fame, or do you even care about expressing this, or what is your motive? That knowledge and understanding.
Patience is the motive. Because you really can't. It's like, come on now, it's 2024. How many fucking people, how many situations, how many rappers, how many singers, how many times have we heard a musical artist, specifically rappers, like specifically, how many times have we heard a rapper get signed into a bullshit deal? It's like, I don't know how motherfuckers that was in the streets never heard this shit, because I was just adjacent to the fucking streets, motherfucker, and I heard this shit all the time. I always heard that you was gonna die or go to jail being in the streets. I always heard the streets don't fucking love you. So it's like, to a degree, it gets to a point where you can't tell a motherfucker nothing. They gonna have to go through that fire themselves and learn that shit. So it's like, we could sit on this podcast all day and tell motherfuckers like, bro, the government want to kill you by 35. They don't care, and I can't make them care. And that's why I say that whoever the fuck made this game has already won, because the people that I'm trying to turn and get them to understand shit, they worry about Sexy Red and who she fucking. They worry about Sky Jackson and her weird ass baby daddy. They don't give a fuck about the dollar amount going down, bro. They don't. They'll post about Gaza. They don't give a fuck about Gaza, bro. They don't give a fuck about these countries that's really going through shit. If they ain't on TikTok promoting 15 fucking seconds, they don't care. So I understand that just as well as the maker of this game. And I have to sit at a stalemate. And the maker of the game understands that as well. They know I have to sit at a stalemate because they fucking idiots. These niggas don't care about shit. Like, as much as I understand like rent and stuff, it's like other shit. Like, bro, y'all can't be just ignoring this shit, bro. Like, y'all ignore so much shit that don't need to be fucking ignored. But you know, motherfuckers care so much about the president though. Niggas never fucking worry about who the congressman is. Niggas don't know who the fuck they senators are. Don't know who the fuck they House of Representatives are. But motherfuckers want to sit here and care about a president. Okay. Like, worried about the absolute fucking wrong shit.
So what should they be worried about then?
That's a broad statement, but everything. There ain't nothing to not be worried about. Like, come on, bro. Motherfuckers is out here making 3D printed meat, bruh. The government has put the approval stamp on lab made meat. Meat that is made by a fucking computer. Digital ink. We gonna be ingesting ink in the next 5 fucking years from every restaurant. That is some shit to fucking worry about. It's cool to have a fucking 3D printer that want to make a goddamn bong or a little lighter. I don't want no fucking 3D printed food. The fact that we have to have a number coded system on our fruit is insane in the first fucking place. The fact that there's numerous amounts of chemicals in all the fucking food that we eat. The fact that half the food that we enjoy on a daily basis is banned and not even fucking allowed. They treat Cheerios, they treat Fruit Loops the same way they treat cocaine in fucking Sweden. Does that not bother people? Like, what the fuck is in Fruit Loops that puts them on the same category of cocaine, my nigga? Like, for real. Like, not even trying to be funny. What the fuck is in the Fruit Loops? That an entire country said, yeah, nah. Nobody that lives in our fucking country is gonna consume that shit. Like, hell no. That's a terrifying fucking thing that a whole, and not just one country, it's multiple. Hella places have all type of banned foods that we eat every single day. We sit here and clown other restaurants or other countries when they have like weird ass McDonald's menus and shit. But it's like, whole time, what the fuck we eating for real? Like, that's a sick ass thought. That we sitting here eating fucking Fruit Loops and Skittles and shit. And niggas in goddamn Sweden and Switzerland is like, nigga, do you know what the fuck is in that? But motherfucker love saying, I mean, if it tastes good, I'll eat it. Of course the fuck you would, nigga. If they put caramel on shit, you would consume it. That's fucking terrible. I feel like we should be very worried about what the fuck we put in our damn mouths, but before just saying, oh, it tastes good, so I'm cool with it. Like, it's sick.
So what's some ways we can discern what to eat and what not to eat?
Shit, easy. If I go to, if I want some oatmeal, like some just plain old oatmeal, not like no flavored shit, but just regular ass oatmeal. If that shit don't say rolled oats on the back of the ingredients, I don't need that shit. It's like, if you got a soda can or any type of food around you with a wrapper, just look at the ingredients. What the fuck is half of some of this shit on here in the first place? Like, I want a fucking Snicker bar. That's chocolate, nougat, caramel, and some fucking peanuts. What the fuck? Why is there 1,000 ingredients on the back of everything? Like, I don't think it take no damn rocket science to recognize that some shit don't need all that inside of it. Like, I'm damn near finna go grab it. Whatever the fuck that damn, that's an M&M pack. I'm finna go grab that shit in a minute. See what the fuck that say. Or even if we don't look at that, just dead ass on the simplest of terms. If we have M&Ms over here, but this other country don't fucking have M&Ms. Why the fuck don't y'all have M&Ms? Like, what is your reasoning for not having M&Ms? I gotta know why. Like, it's candy. Why would you ban a candy? That sounds dumb as shit. But is it really dumb? Like, nah, what the fuck in that candy? And the fucked up part about like the other country shit, it's not necessarily even foods. It's like it's they ban ingredients. So it's like the fact that all these foods have that ingredient is like hell nah. Like Europe don't even allow additives in their foods.
So what's your diet looking like on a daily?
My diet is not what it need to be right now. It's just whatever I can eat at this point.
How do you sway that?
What you mean how I sway it?
Like, how do you sway it? You know, say it's not what it needs to be, and you're just eating whatever you can at this point. Where's that coming from? Like, why are you? Where does that stem from? When you're so passionate about these things, what's coming from? Like, where's this coming from? You just eating, you know, whatever.
Shit, not having the bread to buy my own groceries.
So is this passion somewhat kind of like self-directed?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you kind of like frustrated with yourself that you can't eat the things that you should and focus on your diet the way you like?
Not really. It's just like I mean, it is what it is. Shit, just you know, next time keep your money on what it need to be on, so you ain't gotta. You know, if you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. So if you would have stayed ready the whole time, you would have been able to do what you wanted to do. But since you wanted to bullshit, now you gotta be stuck on somebody else's time. So I mean, it's just a lesson. You gotta sometimes you gotta go through it if you want to grow through it.
So what are you going through right now that you feel like you have to go grow through in that space of diet and food?
Wait, say it again.
What is it that you feel like you gotta go through and grow through in that space of diet and food right now as we speak, and just your habits right lately that you've been, dealing with?
I guess just saving money better. Speaking of which, I'm hungry as shit now.
You ready to get some rest?
Huh?
Say you ready to get some rest?
Hey, I've been ready for rest. Fuck. My ass is over here. I'm cooked.
Feel you, bro.
Nah, bro. Appreciate you listening to the Yap session. I've had talking up a damn storm.
Appreciate you sharing your thoughts and emotions. Wishing the best for you in these next, few weeks and the rest, a few months, and the year off.
So,
I'm praying. Do what you gotta do. Feel me, to take care of yourself, and you do what you gotta do. Live by these things and that you want so desperately. And I'm praying that life works for you, not against you. And that you handle your business. All these things that come up, I pray that you're able to handle them and deal with them in a healthy manner, in a way that you see fit. And deal with the times in which you may not be able to. In a healthy manner as well. Whatever that looks like for you. Pray nothing but good things. Blessings. These real moments to be experienced and appreciated, and you find fulfillment in real fulfillment, real joy, real appreciation, real love for yourself and things around you and inside you, but yourself first. Pray that you're able to find that love that you've gotten from other people, that unconditional love. I pray that you find that within yourself, and that caring love that you so so desperately want and honestly deserve. So willing. I pray that you're able to find that within yourself and be able to experience that in life and be able to thrive in that. I pray that for you. So yeah, man. But
I appreciate you, bro.
appreciate you sharing.
Goddamn, I look forward to hearing your goddamn life story. The Yap session is gonna continue soon, brothers, sisters, ladies and gentlemen.
This part one. Very grateful for this part.
Hell yeah, this gonna be the vibe. Yo, get used to the Yap sessions, motherfuckers. Finna be talking y'all damn heads off. I'm proud of myself. I ain't finished the whole bottle.
And you'll pour the rest out for everybody you love.
This for the dead homies.
Everybody.
But yeah, bruh. It's 1:36 in the morning. We about to goddamn
Yeah.
wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Shit, we here with, you know, good talks, good people, good friends, good moods, good vibes. Shit, anything you want to say to the people? We had like
Um,
a few little viewers come in.
drink water, man. You know, stay wise, be smart, talk it out, figure it out, work it out, do what you gotta do. Stand tall, find God, appreciate your living, appreciate your breath, appreciate your walk in life, and do all you gotta do to maintain and sustain your love for yourself and the world.
Yes, Lord.
And that's all I got to say.
Last thing I want to say is Tinder, you know y'all wrong as fuck for y'all swipe limit because it's this fine ass woman I want to swipe right on. I can't even swipe right. Y'all foul. But yeah, bruh. That's all we got for y'all boys today. We out there, bitch. We did it. We did it. Oh shit! How do I be forgetting that I've been streaming on OBS and shit now, so I dead be forgetting how to get the fuck off the stream. Hand to handshake is good when you have a heart to